idea. If you use it, I'll sue you. And this is America. I can find a way.
Find a way. I did not get the D&D experience that I wanted. I would love to see that in court.
He promised not to give me an existential crisis about wanting Megan to be happy and me wanting my character to have vengeance. And he didn't follow that. Okay,
what if I told him, though, I'm fine with my character having a tragic ending, and then our requests are at odds?
Then I'm going to turn it over to Lauren number 1 to make the decision. Yeah. Anyway, I'm never. Archie never gets to make that.
Excuse me. I'm still not used to the number 1s and 2s.
I never what?
We've only been together for what, a year and a half.
Oh, yeah, something like that. The longest, I think, it was like, wait, no, I think I've known Tim the longest. It was Tim, then you came in, then no, I've known Tim and Lindsay.
Yeah, you knew. I think you met Lindsay. Then a couple of sessions later, Tim came in. Then a couple of sessions later, I came in, and then a couple of sessions later, Rob came in.
Yeah, almost 2 years, I guess. I think.
Right.
I'm just trying to find. I can find exactly our first day.
So, what happened last time on the Misfits? You argued on the steps of the Cobalt Soul.
Mm-hmm.
Then you met with the High Curator. You learned that the Cobalt Soul is a part of the Dwendalian Empire and is a faction there. And sometimes even works with the Cerberus Assembly, though they're not friends. There's a lot of skepticism of the Cerberus Assembly by the Cobalt Soul. If the party can provide a smoking gun for the Cobalt Soul, they will gladly try and use it against the Assembly. But in the meantime, there's not much they can do with political maneuvering. So, you packed up, and you went to Requiem and got back on your timeline. There, you hung out in Krivianos' mansion properly, and Krivianos tried to make you all feel at home, and you chatted with her and about Calum's stuff, specifically about the soul coins. Kriv doesn't have any more soul coins, A, because her house war, excuse me, with herself, with her own family, kind of ate up a lot of funds. And then on top of that, because of their dubious nature and after spending a year of contact with Xian, was like, yeah, maybe I should get out of that business. And so she doesn't deal with soul coins anymore. But she has heard about a new energy source for automated constructs called shadow crystals out of the domain of Damanlir, which is in the Shadowfell, which again, Barovia is also in the Shadowfell, their own little domains cut out of it. This is where we cue the Phantom of the Opera music. Masquerade! Masquerade! Because it's a place of masquerade and decadence, or at least the appearance of decadence. But the lady in charge of it is a very harsh mistress, and she loves presentation. If you don't belong with the upper crust, you're dead. Other houses do have soul coins, so it's not saying that's off the table. It's party decisions and Calum decisions. Infernal Machine, another thing that Calum was looking for, can be found in the Nine Hells. And also other soul coins can be found in the Nine Hells, as that's where they're usually being used in the war with the demons, the Abyss. After that, a bug priest showed up and was like, yo, I'm going to talk to Samaris and Ishka. And the bug priest was like, yo, Samaris, you better fix yourself before we wreck yourself. Because you got a little fragment soul stuff going on. And they're like, Ishka, make sure she fix herself before we need to wreck herself. And you learn from them that the fragment of Unum was last seen in House Kavani. Dun 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 dun. And as that information was finally processed with the group, that's Juliana Calvani realized, that's my house. Oh shit. And then that's when Krivianos was like, hey, Sama is your patron. And then cue like epic musical score. Dun, 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 dun. As Shion is watching a house burn in her eyes, you see the flames in Shion's eyes.
I did misspeak last week, and I blamed alcohol. I blame it on the alcohol. Cue that song. When her face got all like getting all like deep and dark and stuff, it wouldn't actually have been necrotic because she's not undying. It would have been fiery radiance.
Ooh.
But Drunken Richard is so used to her being all necrotic, like.
True that.
I would like to admit.
Ooh, and there's no pressure on this, but I'm just thinking out loud. What if for a moment the memory of Barasaba like made the necrotic trigger for a second? No pressure, because I still love the radiant energy, but I also like.
I think that is probably what my initial like thought was that because Barasaba had always said that Shion has the potential for the more darker sides of things.
Mm-hmm.
So we could say that it initially was like necrotic, and then the radiance of being a celestial now pushed through.
I love it.
I don't know. No. I'm just making shit up.
As we all do. So, any other comments about last week before we open back in that moment as Shion is wrestling with her PTSD essentially, and Crevianos is looking guilty. We're all in that room together. Any other comments before we pull back in? All right. I wanted to tell you sooner than this, but are you doing okay? This is Creviano speaking to Shion.
Yeah, Shion's gonna kind of walk the furthest away from Creviano so she can in the room and just kind of sit down, and she's gonna just kind of like poison herself and like just thinking, no, you should have told me immediately.
I was trying to find the right time to tell you, and honestly, I was hoping your family would just go away.
There was never going to be a right time.
Yeah, that was the
problem. I was always going to eventually come here. Thought I could trust you. Was you not telling me more for me, or was it more for her?
For Barasaba?
No, Juliana.
I didn't tell you I didn't tell you who you are. I've wanted to many times, but you seemed so happy with your friends. A few times we talk, very brief, and you are so happy. I felt like
spent a year trying to move on.
Yes.
A year trying to give no space in my mind to everything that happened to me after I woke up. Her. I told her I would not let it rest in my head. I would not give it a room in my mind. And now I have to process it all over again.
When we started talking, you and all of you had just finished grueling task. I'm not saying me keeping it from you is the right choice, but I hope you know I was scared to tell you, but I was also hoping that you would have time. If I had told you sooner, I was afraid you would hop on a ship, fly straight to Requiem. But at the heart of it, though, I was scared for you. I know how much it was gonna hurt.
Everybody's phone gets a relationship status update on Requiem book, and it says complicated. In her relationship, say it. I'm kidding. I'm just.
So when Caleb swoops in,
He
well, hello.
gets the ding and immediately walks over to Crib.
I heard things were complicated.
I mean, what am I supposed to do? Just ignore it? Can't do that.
Can't we?
Not if they have Una.
Oh, yes. Una.
Not if they work with her. There was a time in my mind where I thought and desired to seek out anybody who had anything to do with her and wipe them out to make sure she never got enough power to try to get out again. But I told myself, let it be. Try to have a normal life.
She is what she is. Her tendrils will stretch out across the plains until she's permanently destroyed. But the relationship with your family went back generations. That's why I reached out to her whenever you were killed. I thought there would be special considerations.
Well, we all know that's not what happened.
Don't I?
Why are my parents tieflings?
Your parents have always been tieflings. It runs in the infernal houses, the pacts we make.
I am
Sometimes a
not
child is born
tiefling.
a tiefling. Tiefling's not necessarily hereditary. I had a grandfather who was a tiefling on my mother's side.
If I stormed in there and I wiped them all out, what should I expect? What are the protocols to get a soul from another house? If a different path is chosen,
Call for a meeting if you're trying to make a deal, but
there will be no deals.
house war is a house war.
A deal with them is a deal with her. She's gonna look at everybody else. There will be no deals. There will be no saying yes. There will be no agreements to anything. Any of that is a deal with her.
Your family
I mean, I wasn't really expecting a negotiation.
What do you guys think we should do? Oh, I'm sorry. No, you go.
Your family is not in the same position that it had been in the past. What I'm most afraid is what they're going to do once they realize you're alive. Now I am in the position, being in charge of my house. I imagine their displeasure of our relationship's going to be even worse. This was a battle I was hoping we would never have to face.
It was always gonna happen.
Wishful thinking. I really am sorry.
Yeah, me, because right now I don't know if I can ever trust you.
She takes a sip of her drink.
Is there anything else I need to know? Anything else that puts a wedge between you and me, puts my family in danger? Now's the time to get it done. Because there is a fire in my gut that I want to storm in there and destroy everything. But I know better than that just to run in. The last time I let my emotions get a hold of me. She just kind of look at like Samaris. It didn't turn out in our favor.
There's nothing else. Unless you want to see the list of people.
The list of what?
No, we've covered that. I was making a joke about my love life.
Yeah, no, I get it. What do you guys think? And she looks at all of you. What do you guys want to do?
Let's just take the bastard over there, blow the shit up, grab all the soul coins, and get the fuck out.
I was kind of thinking the same thing.
Oh, and grab Una's soul fragment too on the way.
That should have been the first thing, Caleb. You should start thinking about priorities.
I don't know Una.
Samaris just glares at Caleb and then walks out of the room.
I mean, she does take 5 minutes to say no.
Oh, she spares a glare for Kriv also. She walks out of the room.
Archie kind of perks up. I'm the only one not in the doghouse.
Wow.
Well, technically you are.
He frowns at Ishka. I mean, what do you want to do, Shion? It's your family. Whatever you decide will be behind you.
I want to do whatever we have to. With limitation. To help Samaris. If waltzing in there and destroying them is the way to do it, well, that's just an added reason. I don't want to let my emotions cost her, though. I can't state how much I will not allow anybody to make deals or agreements or concessions. If we go in there and they have her soul or information to where it is, they will give it to us or they will die on the spot.
You have a way to kill him on the spot?
I have you guys. Yeah, you have a big old ship.
It might take me about a minute.
Okay,
Yeah.
so maybe not on the spot. Maybe on the like 45 seconds.
Maybe we can, buff a little bit about the whole fleet of ships. I mean, if they see one ship, you'd say, hey, there's a whole nother fleet coming that'll blast your house apart.
Samaris, while you are wandering the halls, you come across a very interesting scene where there's a turtle person kind of walking through the hall looking very lost. And they have like a little cane and such, and they're just kind of walking through. Hello. Excuse me, would you be able to tell me where the Dominus is? Domina, excuse me.
The who? What now?
Domina Farua. Mistress Crivianos.
Oh.
Was led in. Can't get used to this place very often.
Yeah. Me and you both. She's back that way. She points to where she just came from.
Thank you very much. Kind of slowly start shuffling past you.
Who are you? Not to be rude.
No, my apologies. My name's, well, they call me Grandma Bop Bop.
Grandma who?
Bop Bop.
Bop Bop. Okay. Who calls you that?
That's what the children call me. They have a harder time with my name, and they've turned into a sense of, what's the right word here? Nate's brain is slipping. What's the right affection? I kept trying to say admiration. I was like, admiration's not the right word. It's an affectionate nickname from the children.
Yeah. My little brother used to call me So-So when we were little because he couldn't say my name.
Yes. What's your name?
Samaris.
Samaris.
Ma'am?
Ma'am?
That's Megan asking above table.
Oh, yes, ma'am. Yes. Grandma. Papa.
Well, good luck with whatever it is you're doing, Grandma Bop Bop.
Oh, thank you. Have a wonderful. Hope you have a fantastic midnight Yule-Tide. Right, well,
can I roll an insight check on this, Grandma Bop Bop?
Roll an insight check.
I don't even know what I'm trying to figure out. And that one.
Nate's just gonna lean into this grandma thing the rest of the campaign.
I love doing grandmas.
Do you?
Phrasing.
Yeah, this grandma is definitely a gilf. Yeah, 100%. Yeah,
Gilf turtle.
All right, so this Grandma Bop Pop goes shuffling down the direction that you pointed him off to.
She continues walking on to wherever her room is.
We can let your guys' scene play out a little bit more in the study before Grandma Bop Pop gets there, but it's up to you.
Oh, what do you want to do, Shion?
I don't know. It would be nice if Samaris was here.
There's a rapping at the door. Come in. Yeah, you may come in. Or actually, maybe. Hold, please. Krivianos walks over there, opens the door.
Hey.
Oh, Grandma Bop Pop. Hello. What are you doing here? I'm in the middle of a bit of a meeting at the moment. But is everything all right? Oh, my pardon, mistress. Oh, hello, everyone. I'm Grandma Bop Bop.
Yeah, I was gonna say, when Archie hears the word grandma, he tenses up. Grandma.
It's up to you if you're scared of old turtle people, but
he was scared of the word grandma, and then the old turtle comes around the corner, and he's like, all right, we're good. Not scared of old turtles.
Milady, turtles?
Apologize. I wouldn't come if it wasn't urgent, but we're having a bit of an issue over at the house, at the home, and I thought you should be aware of it for your direct attention on everything. Is it absolutely dire when? Well, you know that the midnight Yule-Tide solstice. It will be tomorrow. Mistress, we're having a bit of an issue with the preparation. Very well. And just come in, Grandma. These are all business associates. You can speak plainly in front of them. Very well. Hello, everyone. Kind of comes in, shuffles over, and sits down in a chair. Like, ugh. Well, I'd put it plainly, my lady. We'll have run out of funds for the home, and so our preparations for the midnight Yule-Tide have gone underutilized. No, that's not a complaint. Your patronage has always been very thoughtful and considerate, and what we're trying to start here is, it's not going to be easy, and I know you've struggled. It's not necessarily that, it's more that, well, Chef Tobin has gone missing, and we don't know where he is, and they're going to be very, oh my god, they're going to be very upset if they're going to wake up tomorrow night without their stumbled noodles. And someone has stolen the toys, mistress. Okay, Grandma and Bop, these are my friends. This is Caleb, this is Ishka, this is Archie, and this is Shion. And then when she says her name, the turtle kind of looks at you, he's like, Oh, it's a pleasure to finally meet you, Mr. Shion. I've heard such lovely things about you. I hope we know that we're doing you proud in your name.
What do you mean?
It's Shion, I hope this isn't say you can't also trust me. I started an orphanage, and I named it Shion Juliana's Home for the Misfits.
God damn it, Nate. You gotta do it. I'm trying to be mean to my girlfriend. Or mad at her. How dare you? She slightly cracks a smile and then, pushes it away to try to assert she's still mad.
Something I wanted to surprise you with, but also things when the funds ran out. Things got tight, and, I was going to show you sooner than later than Requiem, but things, for us, got pretty complicated very quickly. Though I guess you've still only been here for a couple hours.
What do you guys use for money here?
Gold?
I will walk over and I will hand the total $15,000 worth of platinum.
Oh my. That is quite the donation you're making there, Mr. Sean. I guess it's appropriate with your name on the building and such. We could put that into good use. I don't know if that will solve our immediate problem. That will secure funding for a very long time. With the midnight Yule-Tide solstice, the children have expectations that I'm afraid are not going to be met. Do you... first off, I am worried about Chef Tobin. He's usually around, and it's not like for him to be gone. The children adore him, and we're looking for the classic stumble noodles tomorrow. And we weren't able to find anyone to be Old Saint Jergal for tonight.
Do you not have a lease here to look for this chef?
Say that again?
Do you not have a law enforcement to look for this missing person?
It's a bit of a wild west. I don't know if here's anything dangerous, but with the festivities happening, everyone's pretty preoccupied.
Do you have a silvered mirror worth 1,000 gold pieces? I understand that's a weird question since I just donated money to you.
I apologize, mistress. I do not have anything like that of sort.
Shion's looking at the others like, why is nobody else chiming in on that?
It's all on you. It's all on you, turtle.
Above table, I'm giving you guys something more lighthearted to latch onto, but it's up to you if you guys want to do
mission. Side mission. Find the cook.
it. You need to save midnight Yule-Tide solstice for the orphanage children.
Oh God!
That he just decided let's put it in Shion's name to really mess.
Shion Juliana's home for Misfits, to be specific.
Wouldn't the Calvanis find it interesting that that place has their daughter's name in it?
Sorry, 1 second.
Oh,
Sorry, the wifey just walked in the room for a second. Well, Juliana is a first name, not necessarily a last name. There might be a lot of Julianas in the world, but it's also an orphanage, so it depends if they pay attention to something like that in a city like Requiem.
Probably not if they are patron as Barasaba.
Yeah.
They probably like make children meat pies.
Also, it got dropped that the patron of Midnight Yule-Tide solstice is Old Saint Jergal. So it's a little different.
I saw that.
But planting that, you guys don't have to do it. It's up to you and with your vibe. So,
Do you want to take the airship to blow up some orphanage? Is that what I'm getting at?
No. Blow up Shion's parents. Save the orphanage, Kalen.
Oh.
Yeah.
I mean,
Ishka, it
Yes.
seems like in your lifetime with him, like, have you ever found a way to like just like make him unable to talk anymore?
No, you just tend to ignore it.
God, please teach me how.
Hey, he's at least he's half listening, you know.
We need to go get some Maris.
Right? Yeah, we shouldn't decide anything without her.
Riv, I'm extremely mad at you, but I am very touched at the orphanage.
she kind of smiles and goes back to drinking.
Are we about to have a codependent relationship thing going on because we're both stressed?
She's enjoying her drink.
No. Above table, what do you guys want to do? You want to go find Old Saint Jergal and like the cook, or do we want to make a decision about what we're doing?
Well, first off, I'm gonna go find Samaris. And then Archie walks out the door.
Oops. I was
I'm
on mute,
going.
but I was saying I'm good with whatever. Truly.
I'm following Archie, and then I look at Caleb, and I was like, "You stay here."
Fine, I'll stay here.
Samara!
And I'm just kind of like, before I leave the room, I like start to walk over to hug Krivianos, and then I remember I'm mad at her, and I just like turn and leave.
Caleb goes over and makes out with Kriv.
I'm pretty
Oh,
sure
everyone's
she
gone.
would stab you,
Oh, everyone's gone.
and Shion would kill you.
Can't know what's happening behind closed doors.
Oh, everything.
Samaris!
Ishka would follow.
Samaris!
Samaris!
Where are you looking for her?
He's just walking down the hallway yelling your name.
To be fair, you guys have
not really
literally been in
looking.
this mansion for like an hour.
Oh,
hours.
forgot about that.
Yeah.
In my mind, we had like settled in.
Established and stuff, yeah. They might, well, it's like if you can probably ask an imp or like a servant, like going through the hall, like, did we get rooms? Did our stuff get brought here? Honestly, I don't know if you guys would have because you have the ship. It's just like floating outside.
Yeah, we'll just say she's like in a hallway, like sitting on one of those like window benches thingies, looking out the window.
Oh, there you are. Hey, do you want to go save an orphanage, or do you want to go blow up Shion's parents' place?
Real
Yeah, sits
Sophie's
down.
choice there. Either?
Alright, well, you gotta choose.
Meh. Not really,
Alright,
Here's the
do
thing.
you want to go find Una's soul? I've said soul coin. Soul fragment and blow up the place, or go save some orphans.
Or do both.
Well,
Or do
or
both.
both. Here's the thing. I feel like finding Una's soul fragment requires a little more finesse. And it is obvious to me that Calum, who is in charge of the ship that we're using to, quote, blow up Juliana's family, is less concerned with Una's soul fragment than these other fucking soul coins, so...
Well, I mean, you know, the ship is backup. You know, that's just a little bit of ammo for our demands.
Yeah, I don't know. Oh, God, as much as I want to. I don't know if just storming in there. I don't want to risk our goals with Una. God, I really, 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 really want to just go in there and blow everything out.
Wait, so you're talking about like a recon mission? And he gets kind of like a excited look on his face.
I mean...
Yeah, like maybe. Except for, I didn't state this when I was coming out of my scry. Barasava started talking through a fireplace to them, so it's more. I think it's more complicated. She said something about that they have trouble coming. I'm really worried she knows we're here.
So, wait, somebody has trouble coming? That sounds like a separate issue.
Damn it, Caleb.
I'm not there.
No, nothing? Okay.
No,
Damn it,
but
Archie.
I would like to think that Ishka says that though, and it's funny as hell.
Wait, says what? Sorry, I missed that.
It says damn it, Caleb, and then we look around like, oh wait, no, Caleb's not here.
Archie gets like a ruffled look. I am 20 years old. I have no problem doing that.
You sure about that?
We
Too much
know
information.
we know that the coffee shop walls are very quiet.
Well, if you don't like it, stop listening.
Literally impossible.
Well, Your problem, not mine.
Anyway, yeah. All I know is I don't give a damn about those other soul coins. I'm going there for Una's. And maybe to fuck up Juliana's family. Definitely too, if we can. Without getting ourselves all killed in the process. And I'm out. So do with that what you will.
I want everything you want, but in the end, I am afraid that I can never rest until I find a way to destroy Barasava for good. She'll always try to claw her way back. She always will. I don't know why, and now she's looking at Ishka a little bit. And I would like to think at this point, like, I'm like laying with my head on like Samaris's lap with my legs out the window that she's sitting in. And like, just like look upside down at Ishka. I don't know why your maiden just didn't destroy her. Like, why lock her away? Why not just destroy her? She knows what she does.
I don't know her ways. I just know that. Actually, I don't know anything. I just follow what she says. Ishka just kind of throws her arms up.
Samaris is just like absentmindedly like braiding a little bit of Shion's hair and is like with a small grin on her face is like, then we'll fucking destroy Barasaba.
It took so much for us just to lock her away. And I was on the ground the entire time. I just kept going down. Just like with Wolfgar, I couldn't do anything. Just like with Tiamat, I couldn't do anything. I can never do anything. And I am so worried that a fight against her again is me not being able to do anything.
I mean, we kicked her ass last time.
You
and
kicked her
we're
ass.
stronger now. Dude, this music.
Shion, maybe the teeth-rotting goodness of saving orphans will give you the power you need before we go to fuck up Barasaba. Just a thought.
What the fuck is this music?
I'm trying to emotionally manipulate you all to save the orphans. Who, by the way, are souls of children who were left in Requiem with nowhere to go. So,
oh, Jesus Christ, Nate.
Alright, well, Ishka's on that. Come on, guys.
Alright, let's go save the kids.
You know me, please do whatever you want, but I also did. I was like, this music is so dreary and sad. I'm not going to put the Christmas music on.
Yeah.
No, I Megan one too. Samaris is another story.
No worry, Nate. Shion's just bearing her soul about feeling like she can't accomplish or do anything or protect anybody, and you're like, let's be
12 days of Christmas.
Hey, it's almost like somebody told me how they're emotionally exhausted, and I'm trying to provide space for them to change the tone of the story.
Quick side note, I saw this tweet recently about how like half the things in the 12 days of Christmas are birds. And it's like, why is my true love just giving me like a whole fucking bunch of birds? Like, what is going on?
Birds are dirty and full of disease. Was your true love trying to kill you? Yeah.
That crib would get Shion birds.
You're gonna walk in, she's like, so it's midnight Yule-Tide, I'm sorry, but here's all the birds that I've owed you.
Hey, Nate, can I slide a hand have tried tying Samaris's shoelaces together this whole time?
She doesn't have shoelaces.
Oh, I guess not then.
No, I'm just kidding. Go ahead.
Okay.
So fucking rude. Why is she doing that?
19, and hold on, just for some extra zhizh. Let's go ahead.
Knowledge of the past of this?
Oh, wait, that's the wrong thing. So it was 19 plus 4, 23. Yeah, knowledge of the past. So.
My passive perception is 21.
Cool. Roll a dexterity saving throw.
Sorry. Actually.
No, this was against passive perception. There was no perception checks, unfortunately. Samaras, I think 15 is still enough that you get up and you kind of stumble and you look down and your feet and laces are tied, but you do not fall to the ground.
Archie!
Jesus, Archie. God, you can't take anything seriously.
Fucking funny right now.
He looks down at your shoes. Why'd you tie your shoes like that, you dummy?
Oh, haha, so funny. You just play all these pranks when I'm going through things and you think you're just hilarious. You know what?
It wasn't me!
Sleep with your fucking eye open.
I didn't do anything!
Uh-huh, sure.
That was really immature of you, Archie.
Should've stayed with Caleb.
Yeah, Caleb did it.
What kind of check keeps me from, or deception keeps me from laughing? Hold on.
Samaris takes her, unlaces her boots, takes one off, and throws it at Archie.
Roll a dexterity check.
Oh, man. Oh.
A dexterity check.
Yeah, I'm making a
Oh.
contest.
Ooh.
Ooh, Archie ducks.
He laughs. You gotta work on your aim.
Oh, I'll work on my aim.
She starts throwing daggers. Shit!
No, she doesn't throw one. She just gets one out.
Oh yeah, he runs. He runs back in the room with Caleb.
Well, before you go into that room, I want to talk to Kriv.
I was about to ask.
Because you guys all left me.
True.
It's because you were being a dick to Una.
I don't even know Una.
We take our NPC ghosts very seriously over here, Charlie.
Ooh. We'll see what kind of ghost she is. So I'm gonna ask.
She'll
So
be
I'm gonna ask
fine,
Kriv.
right? Caleb, she'll get over it. She'll forgive me, right?
Oh yeah. So, what are the chances of Barasaba having
He doesn't give a fuck.
Una's fragment? What's the chances of her making a deal?
I mean, it depends on the kind of deal you're thinking of making.
No, I'm not making a deal.
A deal
I'm
maker.
asking.
No, I'm saying that deals can be made, but as we all have learned, her kind of deals aren't ones where you usually want to get tangled up in.
What if she's already tangled up?
In what?
Una.
What do you
The
think?
chances of her
Una having
making
made
a deal.
with Barasaba?
Mm-hmm.
Depends. I would say that per the... right now... excuse me, Nate's got a bubble in his throat. Una, I think this is what we're calling this soul fragment, is a soul fragment. Doesn't necessarily... they do not have rights as a soul per what the Raven Queen would consider a soul. So she might not be able to make deals as a fragment right now. She's just being shuffled around. Partially as a curiosity, I would imagine, but...
Before she died.
There's always a chance. I don't know. Una. She wouldn't be the first to make a deal.
Because I want to see what we're getting ourselves into if we go over there to save her.
Unfortunately, I don't have any sort of records on any of the deals that the House Calvani might have made on behalf or Barasaba. But I'm sure there's a vault somewhere inside. Contracts.
You saying there's a contract somewhere in a vault?
It could be. We, depending on the contract and who's implementing it, if it was House Calvani and one of Shion's family members, those might be paper. Berasaba directly. Deals of that sort, of that magnitude, sometimes can be blood deals and written upon the person themselves. Can we talk to her? We might be able to ask her.
Well, we can't talk to her. Only Samaris can.
Perhaps Samaris ask her.
Mm-hmm.
That's his reason.
She said no.
Trust Una.
She did say no. And I did want to insight that. Well, it took a long time for her to say no. So that's why I was kind of very skeptical on...
I have to say, when I see her doing that, when she's standing there talking to herself and then she starts crying, it's very impactful imagery.
Oh, I know. I am fully aware.
Would she do that a lot?
Mm-hmm.
Look at used to that.
I just want to see what we are about to get ourselves into.
Oh my god, I don't know. No. I'm taking that intrusive thought and putting it away.
And then,
Well, now you have to say it.
I don't know if it feels right for Krivianos in that moment.
Okay, fair.
Yeah. What are you saying, Caleb?
Have you ever seen Berasaba actually partake 100% of a deal?
Say that again. Take 100% of a deal?
Right. So if someone dies and Berasaba had a deal with them, what would that pertain? Or have you seen anything happen?
Frankly, that's
you just
how
keep
we get soul coins, is through these kind of deals in the brokerage. Berasaba, as I understand it, her main goal is to try and get someone on the material plane for freedom, but in the meantime, she has a connection with her powers. She's been a natural ally to House Calvani, so she assists them with their powers and influence, granting boons of power, and then soul coins. She may get some of those soul coins as a cut down in the Nine Hells. I do not know the exact operations, though.
Yeah. Yeah, so there could be a possible chance that Una could have made a deal with Berasaba, and she is a fragment that's broken, for a sense, but is in the hands of Juliana's parents, which is Shion's ex-parents.
Mm-hmm.
It's just too fishy.
Grandma Bob Pop speaks up. Well,
you're here?
In a bit of a pickle.
Wait, was Caleb just talking about Shion being Juliana Calvani in front of this turtle?
I'll be honest, I don't remember exactly the phrase he's using, but he just was talking about...
we had to kill the turtle. We had to kill this old
Grandma Pop.
We have to. We have to now. She knows things.
Then she made an orphanage named after Juliana.
No, Crib did.
All this whole business, the children, I try to keep them out of it as best as possible. And perhaps we can, if this Una is a lost soul, depending on their age, there's always a home at the House of Misfits.
This is above table. Richard just being a squirrel. Can we weaponize the souls of children?
I was just gonna ask that. Sorry.
Oh, so my plan of blowing up the orphanage, it sounds pretty good about now.
No, I was just gonna say, like, hypothetically speaking, if we can't save all the orphans, could we...
Nope. All All or none.
Sorry. Caleb.
That reminds me of a video.
All or none. We take no survivors. That's so fucked
Actually,
up.
it's a war video, so
Oh god.
I'm not gonna say anything.
At this
Mayor's
point,
just gonna go in there and like squat down to the kids and be like, "We don't. What is it that people say about like hostages? Like, we don't make deals with.
We don't negotiate with terrorists.
We don't negotiate with terrorists." And they'll be like, "What?"
I like to imagine, Caleb, that you guys are having this conversation. Like, oh yeah, Grandma Bop Pop's here, and there's like a slam against the door as the shoe hits the door. And they come walking back in. Is there a shoe on the ground?
Archie tied Samaris' shoes together. It was very inappropriate for what's going on.
Question is it both shoes since they're tied together, or did she untie them and then throw one of them?
She throws the second one
Oh, okay.
as we're walking back.
Roll 2 dex checks.
Fuck. Okay, I'm re-rolling that with my
That was
jump scare inspiration.
Yeah.
That was close to a nat one. That was too close. Bob and weave, bob and weave.
Oh,
Fucker.
what is the meme that I posted recently? It's like, all right, here you go, kiddo. I'm going to tell you about inspiration. And then like the kid's like going over to the convenient machine and just like putting the inspiration into like pointless bar arm wrestling contest. It's like, no, don't put the money in there. Players and spending inspiration on competitive inter-party conflict is classic.
Why wouldn't I? What else would I spend it on? Death saving
throws?
throws?
No.
I already have advantage on those, so
Fair enough. Welcome back. Hello. Oh, everyone's back. That was a quick little jaunt. So, do you all have any thoughts for the children this midnight Yule-Tide? The tide should be over the wall here in a couple hours or so. The flakes will begin to fall.
Yeah, we're gonna go save them.
Oh, fantastic. Fantastic.
Wait, we are?
So, which one of you is going to be Old Saint Gergol?
Caleb.
I think they all been naughty. So I'm gonna take the bastard sleigh and just launch a giant gift down on them.
I mean, 1 second.
Okay, it's not Cam. It's Ishka. I volunteer Ishka.
Nope, too late. He's already running for the ship.
It's my orphanage.
No, it's Juliana's orphanage.
By any chance, is that actually your ship out there?
Yeah, it's mine.
One
And
moment.
Ishka's.
Has something stupid. Where is it?
And the others.
And what to my wondering eyes did behold, but a giant black ship and 8 velociraptors, I believe is how the story goes. So that sounds very perfect. Any chance we can use that ship for your goal? The children would love that. They've had a hard life, and any joy we can bring them would be generous.
I never had joy when I was growing up.
Oh, what is that, young man? Or was that a huff and a puff?
I was just
That's
clearing
Archie.
my throat.
Oh, Saint Gergol won't bring you anything nice for midnight Yule-Tide.
Oh, darn.
I really don't think Caleb should be Old Saint Gergol.
Well, I mean, depends his ship, I believe.
Yeah, Caleb can't really be within 500 feet of orphanages.
Oh my.
In a good way.
I can't be
Good
because
way.
I can't be it because I don't think I should be putting myself on parade in public.
Should I be?
Well, the good news
Saint-
is that you have to wear a bug mask face, so your identity will be covered. And
Oh my god.
You have to wear the
I should
black
do it with my
robes.
+0 in charisma and just scare the shit out of these kids.
How does
I
it
think
go?
it
He was dressed all in black, from his head to his foot, and his clothes were all tarnished with death ensued. So, just gotta
Tim
dress
is going to
up
be
real
so
nice.
pissed off he can't join us on Thursdays.
His bug eyes, how they twinkled, their sparkle, how merry. His chitin cheeks were like roses, where there should be a nose like cherry.
Wait, which cheeks?
Or he doesn't necessarily have cheeks. They're chitin. Saint
I don't know what that
Jagor,
means.
that's like, have you ever seen a beetle before, boy?
Mm,
A beetle, like the bugs? Have you seen a
mm.
crab?
John
Yes.
Lennon?
Yes, I was a crab.
Okay.
I was a crab at one point.
Oh, interesting. Well, we might describe their carapace as like maybe chitin-like. It's like hard. Was that a naughty little huff and puff I just heard over there?
You'll never know.
I'm talking to Caleb.
Oh, huff and puff.
Well, I meant more of a
That's more my
chuckle
thing.
at the innuendo, I should say.
Oh yeah.
No, it definitely was. See, I keep that kind of laughing to myself.
Oh. Perhaps
But
we should
she
get
would-
somebody
she
else
would
to
have
be close to the children. I don't know.
Yeah.
No wonder for threat.
Once again, emphasizing that's the opinions of the Misfits and not us as players.
I know.
You guys might talk yourselves out of being take for this. I love it.
I just don't know how well this is gonna go. I mean, I'm just being realistic. Not like not as far as like us having fun, like what happens to these children.
Yeah, this feels like when no one's like this turtle's not reacting to us the way that dwarf guy reacted to the chameleons when they came in, and he was like, "You guys are the ones that are supposed to be helping."
Oh, you haven't heard her. What I'm trying to get at. She heard Caleb like laugh at the dirty joke. She was like, "Oh, okay." Because she's literally about to ask, like, "Do any of you have a bit of midnight Yule-Tide cheer in your heart, or are you all as hard as you seem you are?"
We are hard, as you see we are.
Yeah, I don't know if we have cheer of any season in us.
Not even for the children. That's a pity. Sounds
Even less for the children.
Being hard for the children? What?
I'll do it.
Thank God.
Yeah. Shion's really, like good and stuff.
Yeah, she's really good with kids.
She's
Well,
our moral compass, usually, so.
I've never seen her dealt with kids.
I raised
Neither have I,
Archie.
but I'm trying to sell it. Yeah, and look at me.
And actually, that's not the best example I can use.
Raising children is a difficult, thankless task.
It is. I suddenly just feel bonded with this turtle right now.
Archie looks at you like, bitch.
But when you see the children light up on a day like midnight Yule-Tide with their presents and their socks, it just makes all the work worth it.
Uh-huh.
Crib, do you have a silver mirror? Worth a lot of money.
Did until I sold it.
Okay.
I hope you all know that I have this mansion, but this is very much a facade at this moment. If they weren't bounded to me by servitude, the imps would not be working for me.
Well, I think the kids can wait for presents, because I didn't get a present till I'm 37.
I've never gotten a present before. Actually, that's not true. I got a birthday cake.
Yeah, you got a birthday cake.
They're orphans. They're used to disappointment, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're
Oh,
gonna go save the orphans.
we can go in there. I can act like that I'm going to adopt them. And then take them to the 9 hells and change their souls into coins. And then we can use them for the raptors.
The office, When
The sperm bank.
no. When Michael's like charity for the kids that he like was gonna pay for them all to go to college. Scott's Tots.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Well, if
Do you
you're
remember-
looking
did-
to adopt, there
No.
are some lovely children in there.
Oh,
Some of them are centuries
ew.
old and have been waiting a long time for a family.
Centuries.
Centuries what?
And there
What?
might be a few that might even be appropriate for the Nine Hells, if that's where you live.
Are these orphans like grown ass people?
Oh no. They're souls of children over the eons who have passed away and had nowhere to go. All different makes and races, and well, they've held on to their childlike wonder, and they've been without families for a very, very long time.
Right. Well, Shiona, you better get dressed in your mascot costume.
We need to go find the chef first.
And if you meet Ralph, don't look him in the eyes.
Oh,
Why?
I'm adopting him.
Just don't talk. Don't worry about Ralph. If you have any issues with Ralph, you just let me know.
What?
He knows how to
What's wrong with his eye?
There's nothing wrong with his eyes. Just don't look into them.
Oh. All right.
He
How dare you
senses
look
fear.
into his eye?
How much? How much do you dare me?
Don't do it. Don't look into Ralph's eyes. Not even for a joke. Please take me very serious when I say you don't want to do that.
You shouldn't have said anything, because now it's all I want to do.
He senses fear. And when he senses fear, he gets a little rowdy.
Okay. Alright,
Noted.
well. Yep. Feel like we gotta wear a full bodysuit to go in there.
We have precautions set for them. They're all very sweet, actually. Just don't look Ralph in the eye.
Right from the eye.
Can-
All right.
Can we get on to actually taking this seriously for a second?
Yeah, I'm waiting for you to change.
Oh, if Leona offers you anything, don't take it either.
Can you write these down? Because I'm gonna forget.
You know, Shion's already written this stuff down.
Touche.
Yeah.
Are we do we get to sleep before we do this?
Well, and that's why I came, because we're on a bit of a time crunch, unfortunately. Tonight is midnight Yule-Tide, and Dragol's darkness will be shaving off the Vadium any time now.
Well, we better get moving then, folks.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to. If you all don't want to do this, please don't. Your hearts don't seem to be in it, though. You probably could use some joy.
What's that supposed to mean?
You all seem to be very beaten down. Weight upon your shoulders and your souls. For some, children can brighten that and sing the children, but you all, not all of you, sir, you just seem to be a pervert.
Wait, what?
You're not wrong.
Archie's laughing with me.
Oh shit, I forgot I have mental prison. I should really use that against Caleb the next time he's being Caleb. Oh, kid.
Intellect fortress. Coming up. Say what?
And children do need a delicate hand, and for someone who can really portray the joy and happiness that is Old Saint Dragol.
Archie
Joy
doesn't
and
have delicate hands.
alright. Let's go find the cook. Don't we have to find this cook first?
Yes, he was usually in the orphanage, so if you like, we all can travel there and take a look around, and you can see if you can find any clues.
Okay.
Let's get cracking.
I'm gonna ask everybody to leave so I can have a quick word with Kurianos.
Krivanos is trying to walk out the door with everyone.
Ooh, they want to be alone. And he makes like kissy faces.
Oh, yes.
Closes the door. I'm going to pull out. I'm gonna have to rely on my friend so much in the future. I'm gonna give her 10,000 gold worth of platinum.
Oh. You don't really have to do that, darling. It's fine.
No, I do, because I need you at your best.
Okay, thank you.
That was quick.
I'm still mad at you.
But an
Like,
orphanage.
really mad.
Would it help you to know that I'm going to be there to help you beat up your family on Parasampa?
Yes, it would. Yes, it would. But I'm still mad, and you have to make it up to me. And she gets a peck on the cheek, and I just, like, open the door back up.
Very well. What did I
And I just spent 25,000 gold on an orphanage that I didn't think of, and my girlfriend, who's apparently broke. Keon went from being the richest member of this party to probably the poorest.
She did all of that out of love. For sure.
Oh my god, I freaking hate it. I have less than 7,000 gold. Oh.
If you want a loan, I can give you one with interest.
I can kick you out of my coffee.
110%.
98% interest.
You guys don't know that I gave more money away, like in game. That's why I did it without you there.
Mm-hmm.
I can hear it.
Roll for that.
Cha-ching, cha-ching. Cha-ching.
Ooh, I'll roll for it. I got advantage.
No.
You want to test these wolf ears?
Anyway, that's all I had.
Okay. All right. The most unlikely, unsuitable helping orphanage group sets off.
This is gonna go so poorly.
No, it'll be okay.
So you all follow Mistress Bop Bop, who Krivianos has a carriage pulled up so that she doesn't have to shuffle her slow way down to the orphanage, back to the orphanage. And you do see in Requiem an interesting sight. In the wall of Vadium, you're seeing this pure, again, as I've said before, it's not blackness, but it's the literally nothing starting to like peek through the Vadium wall, and it's like almost like a wave, but usually it's not on this side, but as a part of it is like shaving. You guys watch as what looks like little snowflakes start to slowly begin to drift and float down as Vadium is being shaved off by the blackness, the darkness beyond, and is now snowing in Requiem. That's what it looks like snow, but it's Vadium.
Ooh. Could we make snowballs?
Oh, if you would like to make a snowball of Vadium, you can certainly try. But the flurries have just begun, so unfortunately, no, not enough on the ground for snowballs.
Later.
All right, so you do pull up to a nice, like it's a brick structure with windows. There is a sign on it that says Shion Juliana's Home for Misfits, and underneath it there's a symbol, and it's a symbol of a lady sitting on a limb of a tree. And Krivianos is looking very bashful about all of it. Now, if you'll just give me a moment, let me get in there and make sure the children are ready for guests. We don't get very many. So she goes shuffling up and inside.
There we go.
Yeah.
So excited. Guys,
I'm
do
actually
it.
gonna like Shion will stop for a second and just kind of look at the name on there and like going to, you know, when you're with somebody like dating and you're mad at each other, but you keep doing shit to make each other smile and it's annoying you, but like you can't, like you're fighting that smile looking at them. She does that to Curvianos, and then like walks in.
Before you walk in, the building just kind of suddenly just shakes and trembles.
Mm.
Well, all the
And then
kids
it
are
just goes
dying.
quiet. And then Grandma Bob appears at the door. All right, you can come in now.
Is it safe?
Oh, yes. The children are very curious. Well, we have them upstairs for now, in the moment. If you like, you can meet them, but remember, don't look Ralph in the eye, and don't take anything from Leanna.
Take everything else from other people?
Sure, if any of the other children, even Ralph, want to show you a toy or a trinket, that's you're more than welcome to. Just don't, not from Leanna.
Yeah.
One moment.
Go ahead, Ishka. Go inside.
Though if you can give Gregor a pet, he really appreciates it. But not from him. He's a pervert. By the way, one rule here is this gentleman, Caleb, is not allowed to be alone with the children at any time. Thank you.
Very understandable.
No, that's fine.
So, here is where we have, here's the kitchen, where Chef Corbin usually works, not much, and he had some ingredients for the stumble noodles. But if you wanted to, do any of you cook? Do any of you know the stumble noodle recipe?
Is Toro with us?
No, he's worse than me.
She knows
Not
how
it.
to cook.
Yeah, she's actually a great cook.
Yeah.
I
The
can make
children would get a kick out of that to have Shion herself make.
I can make baguettes and I can make scones. Can you guys take this seriously? Of course you can't. That's a stupid question.
Oh,
I'm just looking forward to the
So here's
scones.
the kitchen, and this is where we had all the toys, but they were also stolen. And then over here, in this room here, is where Torbin's room was.
Do you guys have any residents that live on the edge of town that are green?
Oh. Are you speaking of the wrench?
Yes.
Doesn't live on the outside of town, but the wrench does live in the sewers.
I got a feeling it was him.
Oh, really? It's quite a deduction.
right. How would he come up with a green person?
Well, they say
Maybe-
but no one truly knows what the wrench looks like.
What if he's pink?
I'm calling it woman's intuition, knowledge from a past life, something like that.
But the wrench is just a tale from the midnight Yule-Tides. Tell the children. Have you found any evidence for the wrench? I say it's very
No.
monstrous.
A meta pigeon told me this. No, I'm kidding.
You're on the instigator.
Oh man. No. Damaris,
Lauren
can you,
Ishka, are you back yet? Still in the bathroom. Continue.
I was gonna ask. I'm gonna start investigating and have Samaris help me,
Okay.
and tell Caleb and Archie to do the same on their own.
Okay. Yeah. Anybody who wants to roll investigation? Anybody that has help? Just tell me what room you're in. If you're like in the kitchen,
Yeah, I'll start in the kitchen since that's where this guy works.
okay. Roll
It's not
investigation
good.
check. 14.
Hold on. I'm gonna do my thing. 16.
Okay. You look through the kitchen, and one thing that sticks out to you, you find a cabinet. Right, there's a lot of this food and ingredients and cookbooks and recipes. You find in a cabinet something just odd, and it's one of the drawers, like there's these spices, and one of the drawers is a whole bunch of little knickknacks in it, like just little tiny little trinkets. One's like a ball. Another one is a tiny little mirror, like a piece of
Silver
broken
mirror.
crystal.
Yeah, is it a silvered mill where it's the top single pieces?
I'm sorry, say that again.
Is it a silvered mirror worth 1,000 gold pieces?
With a 60 investigation, unfortunately not. It seems pretty mundane, to be fair.
It's 999.
Yeah.
So what you again, like, it's a whole bunch of little knickknacks. What the impression you'd probably get above table is like a raven's nest, right? All these little tiny little trinkets like held into it.
What do you think of this, Maris?
Yeah, I got nothing.
Pop. What species is the cook?
Oh, the cook? I don't know the race of Torben, unfortunately. Never really asked. Kind of a short fellow.
Is he bird-like?
No bird. No. Nothing
Does
bird-like about
he
this
have
person.
like pointy ears or?
Honestly, a lot of you different races look very similar. Kind of elongated ears, I guess. Shorter than I think any of you.
Can you give any physical descriptors of him?
Curly hair, brown, jolly, little rotund. Oh, did you find it's a little collection room? That's his drawer. He likes to keep his little knickknacks in.
Why?
He just likes to collect little objects. It's just something he's always done. The children like to have a little game with them. They'll leave little objects out for him and he'll collect them. Don't collect items from Liana, though.
Looking at my spells.
This is his knick-knack room or his room?
Knick-knack drawer.
In the
Inside the
drawer.
kitchen.
Oh, in the kitchen.
Yeah. I don't know what room are Archie and Caleb investigating.
Ishka, if you're back and situated.
Yeah.
While everyone's like moving and looking around, you look behind you and you see a little girl, but she looks like a tiefling with red skin and horns, and she's like holding a little teddy bear, and she's like peeking around the corner, and she sees you, and then it kind of ducks around the corner. I mean, kind of re-peeks around there, and then kind of waves at you.
Joe will kind of smile and kind of wave back. Hey,
What's your name?
you there? I'm Ishka.
Hi. Are you here?
What's your name?
Leanna?
Yes.
That's a pretty name.
No, thank you. I like Ishka. What are you? I've never seen anything like you before.
Oh, I'm a nice dragon.
You're a dragon?
Yeah.
Oh,
I can be your pet.
you can be my... Miss Ishka, can you come over here? I don't want Pop to hear me. I'm supposed
Yeah,
to
of
be
course.
upstairs. Is that saying you want to play?
Yeah, I'd love to play.
Oh, come on. Let me show you where we have our playroom. We have to be really quiet so Pop doesn't hear us.
Why is he not... Yeah, why is he, I don't know. Never mind, I'll follow you.
Oh, thank you. And as you kind of like back through the orphanage into another room, you hear another voice. This one very odd. You hear... I'm sorry. I'm gonna do this.
Spit it out.
Yana, what are you doing? And you look up and there's these stairs going upstairs, and there's this little blob-like creature like looking down the stairs at you, Ishka, and this little girl, Leanna, tiefling girl, and the blob is like talking to you, and she's like, Gregor, no, we're gonna go play. She's really nice. She said she'll play with us. Like, but we're not supposed to be out there. Pop says to stay upstairs. Oh, come down. Don't worry about it. This lady's really nice. She said she'll play.
Why don't you play with us?
I don't know.
It's okay. We won't get
she's
caught.
A ghost dragon. You're a dragon?
Yeah. See my tail? Kind of whips her tail around a little bit.
He doesn't have a face or eyes or anything. You see this little blob kind of like turning and looking. Oh. Okay. Oh. And he comes down the stairs to you, and the little girl Leanna takes you into the other room to start playing with toys and stuff.
Yes. Exactly. Yep.
Okay, continue.
Do you guys have any tea? You want to have a tea party?
Ah, yes. Okay, over here. Sit here. She kind of like gestures you down. She's like, can I serve the tea? I'm like, yes, you can. Gregor, come over here. All right, Gregor. Actually, Gregor, better yet, you be the table. I can do that. He like turns into like a square and like with a tabletop right there in front of you, Ishka. Like, all right. Tea. Very well. We're gonna do this very proper, like a lady, just like they say that Lady Shion is a lady. So, I'm going to serve you tea and crumpets, just like a lady. All right? And she goes over to like a little play thing, and like this room is a mess, right? It's just Bob trying, and like one other helper trying to like keep the kids and everything organized. So she grabs like a little fake little teapot and everything like that, and goes and sets it on the table and kind of goes around and starts pouring, like quote unquote pouring something into little tiny little cups and saucers. It's like, here you go, Miss Ishka. You may have some tea and
Oh, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Starts gnawing on the crumpet a little bit.
You said this little girl's Liana.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, how is the crumpet? Is it to your tastes?
It is very delicious. Thank you.
And how
Oh, I know what we could do.
Hmm?
Do you have costumes?
I do. Let me go.
Let's dress up.
For clarifications, what Ishka ate was an imaginary thing, so she wasn't actually eating anything. All right, and so she starts going and starts playing and like starts going through stuff. And Gregor's like, "Do I still need to be the table?" Yes, be the table. We're going to be ladies. Here you go, Ishka. I got you a tiara.
Oh, it's
She
so
has, like, a
pretty.
little fake little tiara.
Thank you.
Oh, you're welcome. And do you take it?
Yes.
Okay. I need you to do a wisdom saving throw for me.
Ah, damn.
Yes.
I knew we shouldn't save these orphans.
Mm-hmm.
30.
Y'all
Dirty.
won. Damn, dude.
Damn.
So
Just like
as she
delish.
does that, right? Gregor's like, "You're not supposed to give people more." And then she's like, and she gasps and she looks at you, and you like are holding onto the tiara, and for a moment you feel your body about to start getting like almost like paralysis setting in, but you just push through it. And this little girl's like looking up at you and just like, "Lady Ishka, are you okay?"
What did you do?
I'm sorry. Sometimes when I give people things, it can make them get all rigid and they don't move. But you didn't. You didn't get paralyzed! Gregor, did you see? She's not paralyzed! And she starts getting very happy about the fact that she was able to give you something, and then, like, you didn't get paralysis, essentially. And it's like,
Yeah, you like my magic trick?
What, you can do magic too? Okay, can I give you... Here, can you... I have this little princess skirt. Can you... Wait, no, you're too big. Here, take the teacup.
Okay. And she grabs it.
Gregor, she's not getting paralysis. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh.
You want to see what else?
Yeah.
Ishko would kind of hide the cup, pull it out from behind the little girl's ear.
Mhm.
See, right here, it disappeared and then it came back.
That is so cool. How did you do it? They say that Lady Shion has magic powers and that she can do stuff. So you have magic powers? Do you know Lady Shion?
Yes, she's one of my friends.
Oh, we've heard such nice things about her. And you're one of her friends. I should have known. Oh my goodness. Okay.
Do you want to meet her?
What do you mean meet her?
Meet Shion.
You're saying Shion is here?
Yes.
Is that going to be our Yule-Tide present?
What?
Did you just ruin their surprise?
Is she going to be our midnight Yule-Tide present? We get to finally meet her?
Possibly.
Yes.
But shh, don't tell anyone.
No, we'll keep it a secret. And again, you hear upstairs just like big, like, shake of the house.
What's that?
Okay. Oh, that's Ralph.
Who's Ralph?
Oh, Ralph is one of the other kids. He's really nice. But don't look him in the eyes. You might explode.
Oh, okay.
Gregor likes to let him explode, and then Gregor puts them back together. They're good friends. Okay. Can you sit here again? Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm Saint Jergal, and you are one of the kids. And it's the morning after midnight Yuletide. And I'm about to give you a bunch of presents. Okay?
Wait, above table, who is talking?
Leanna, the little girl.
Okay.
Okay. And if you're fine with that, she goes, and because of the novelty of someone that she's met that doesn't get paralysis whenever she gives them presents, she wants to now pretend to be the quote-unquote Santa Claus of this world and give you all the presents, which is all the toys. So she starts bringing out all these different little knickknacks and just giving to you. And it's just so excited and so happy to meet someone who doesn't get paralysis. Okay. What are the rest of you doing?
Which room Archie and I are in? since I can't be alone.
Bob said that
They
with
could-
you all.
So where's this guy's room at?
That's in this room right here. Let me open it up.
We're gonna check out his room.
All right.
Yeah.
Roll an investigation check for me.
Ooh, I was gonna do something once I got in the room. Perhaps.
I can help Archie.
Go ahead, do whatever you like to. I was assuming that's an investigation.
And open up his
Grim psychometry. I was wondering if this would like do anything. If something like bad has happened in here, make a roll on it.
Ooh.
Okay, you pick up on something.
Oh.
Oh wait, I have to roll for it. I think, unless you don't want me to.
Wait, whenever you make an attack. Oh, yeah, go and roll a history check.
Okay. Oh well,
Oh, it does say an object,
14.
doesn't it?
an object or a place.
Can
Like a
I use
location.
Can I use my flash of genius if I helped her?
Yes.
I think it's. Oh, hold on a second. It changed. Let me check. Hold on. Flash of genius. You get a +6.
Ooh,
Mm-hmm.
that's a 20.
20. So,
There it is.
I don't want to use the word evil, but I am going to stretch it a little bit here that something alien is the vibe that you're getting out of this room.
Mm. So, kind of gross, but like when he does like his little blood hunter stuff, he does like cut himself on his hand, and he'll just like put his palm like on his dresser or something.
Oh, don't draw any blood here, please.
Uh,
The house
why?
starts to shake.
Dude, I'm a blood hunter.
Ralph
What?
I don't know that people don't just go around cutting themselves. Okay, I need to go speak to Ralph and calm him down. He's blood. Okay, be right back.
Hold on, I'll just lick the blood up.
Ew! Caleb, don't put that in your mouth. Get it out. I don't know what it will do.
You guys are feeling the house like shaking.
We didn't do anything.
Jesus Christ, what kind of place is this?
I think it's alive.
The house?
Yes.
Well-
There is stories that houses come alive.
Oh, fucking great.
Normally-
I just put my
normally
blood all
called-
over it.
Normally called a death house.
A death house?
Yeah, we have those in Barovia a lot.
A death house orphanage.
It could be.
Right.
Who knows? These orphanages might be dead, or these orphans might be dead.
Ah,
Just seeing their souls.
They are dead.
Did they say something about the orphan souls are like fucked up?
I think he said some of them were, not all of them.
This is a very questionable session.
I know. Well, anyway, before whatever that was interrupted, there's something weird about this room. I want to say alien. Is it alien like foreign or like
yeah, something very foreign,
Okay.
strange, doesn't belong. You guys can follow
I'm
up with
getting-
investigation if you like.
Let's see. That's probably you. Yeah, definitely you. I got a +0.
Yeah, I can investigate that. You're saying it's very alienated, alright? Let's try a 28.
Damn.
I'm
Yep,
a flash
28.
genius.
Using the information, you start looking around. You find something. There's a hole in the wall that doesn't belong. Like something forced its way through.
How big is it?
Yeah. That's what she said.
3 inches wide.
That's what she was. That's
What
what she,
kind of hole is this?
It looks like something. Ooh.
Caleb,
I've heard it.
that looks like something you have back in your room.
What, the glory hole?
but bigger.
But bigger.
Eventually comes down, and the shaking has stopped. All right. He's fine. He's fine. If you don't mind, try not to shed any more blood. What? In the orphanage, I'd appreciate it.
What happens when there's blood?
Ralph gets riled up.
Can't even see it.
Oh,
Is Ralph is he like and Archie like puts like his little his pointer fingers up to his mouth to do like little fangs?
Oh no. Not vampiric in nature. He's a peculiar one, but as far as I understand, well, maybe vampiric's the right term. We're not exactly sure his origins, but he has some canine abilities, something similar to a werewolf, where his scent is very highly raised, but blood seems to get him kind of riled up.
Wait, whoa.
What?
You're saying that he's vampiric and he also has canine abilities?
Blood keeps him riled up, but I've never seen him drink blood. But he has, on the right days, sometimes he's a little baby werewolf. I say baby werewolf, but a young man, a young boy. But
it shakes the house?
He's something beyond a werewolf. Don't look into his eyes.
Well,
And he's part of the house or something?
The best way I can describe it, looking into his eyes is like looking into the portal of chaos and fire and brimstone itself.
This is a kid. Oh. Okay. Right.
Well, keep in mind, these aren't ordinary children. They're souls, and they've been here for hundreds, some of them hundreds, if not longer. Never found a place.
Well, I mean,
would you say they're peculiar?
That's funny. Well, I mean,
I
myself am a werewolf, and then Caleb's Dampier. I think we're probably the most suited ones to handle this, Ralph.
You smell like blood, and he's a pervert. Maybe you want the ones appropriate enough to handle that.
Oh.
It
just happens.
Wait, apologies? What'd you say?
What he means to say...
I didn't hear what he said.
Oh.
About to. I said it just happens.
He says I'm not a pervert, it just happens.
Just being a pervert just happens.
Only in certain circumstances and towards certain people.
Well, I began talking about children, the perversion came out, so what is that supposed to tell me?
I mean, I myself have never seen Caleb act perverted towards a child.
Nope.
Is that good enough?
Only machines, and excluding Mariana, and weird it.
Who's Mariana?
Don't worry about it.
No. You must understand that by law, I'm required to protect these children. I'm kind of stretching it at all for you to be inside the building. Can you tell me for a fact that you have not made one depraved joke since you've walked into these doors?
No.
Roll a deception check.
We get kicked out of orphanage.
I'll take it.
You give yourself inspiration. Just in case you're rolling that one too. Sure, you haven't.
He's more of a knowledge pervert, not a person pervert.
That doesn't make me feel any better at all.
He's a pervert about knowledge. God, how do I explain this?
You're not helping yourself at all by clarifying everything as pervert.
That's because I'm the wrong person to do this. I have zero persuasion.
It has nothing to do with persuasion.
It's okay, Archie.
It's all about the nature of the word pervert. Any connotation of that around children is just not appropriate.
It's okay, Archie. We'll just hang out. Can't split the party, right?
Yeah, well, no, we already are split,
You are
actually.
split. You're in this room and the other was in the other one. But I had to follow you because you're dubious.
We need an
What have you been
escort.
doing this whole time?
Imagine she's in the room with us.
Yeah. She's just chilling in the corner.
Oh, Samaris, you didn't hear nothing.
Whoa!
I wasn't even trying to be sneaky that time. Literally, I was just standing here.
Did
God.
you hear everything, or?
Yes.
Grandma doesn't
Okay.
have a heart attack.
Oh my god.
Ugh, I'm gonna go
Did
find
you guys
Sean again.
did you guys even investigate that room yet, or is it
They
just
found
been
the
No,
like-
we found a hole, but
Oh,
then
the
I had
glory
to,
hole. The glory hole.
And an alien
yeah, and then I've
presence.
been having to defend Caleb's honor, or trying to.
It's no use.
All right, we gotta check out this hole.
Granny.
Samaris,
I would indeed keep your eyes on that one. What, Archie?
there's a hole. I found a hole, and he every time Archie finds something, he's like a dog that's like wagging his tail, like look at it, I found something.
It's in
Archie's usually so bad at getting whole.
Mm.
His
It
face
is a
falls.
3-inch diameter.
And
there
I got weird
anything-
vibes.
When she sees his face fall, she tries to move on quickly. Is there anything notable about it? Helpful?
Let me take a look. This shouldn't belong. Looks like something came through the wall.
Whoa. Tug on it.
Came through it, not came in it.
Alright, okay. Alright, I'm gonna get my overbones out. Mistress Crevianos. Mrs. Crevianos.
Oh, where she was.
Yes? Oh, hi. Oh, everyone, I was just having a moment with some of the children. Yes, Bob. My lady, I say this with all due respect, but I don't think they're cut out for this kind of work. I appreciate their effort and everything, but I don't think I would rather... Wait. Is that Leon?
I don't know if she heard that, because he whispered it. You wouldn't say it out loud like that. It was more like a whisper to Caleb.
Narrative is already passed. Continue. Wait, is that... Liana, have you made a friend in there? Your children, you're supposed to be upstairs. Yes, but look. She doesn't get all... I don't want to use the word stiff because there's a pervert. She doesn't get paralyzed whenever, I give her...
Wait, now all the children knows I'm a pervert?
Oh yeah, we hear you all talking.
Oh.
I'm just kidding. And I like to imagine, Ishka, you're just like, there's a pile of toys on you. She's put as many decorations and fake jewelry, whatever she can, on you if you were allowed that.
Yes.
Well, Gregor, is that you? It's like, there's a little, he's still at the table. He's like, yeah. Bob, is it true? Are we going to meet Xion? Who told you about that, little,
Ishka's in trouble.
Yes, children.
You weren't supposed to say that, as Isko whispers.
I'm sorry. Now, that was going to be a surprise for you all, but yes, Mr. Xion, Juliana, is here and is going to join us for the midnight Yule-Tide, despite some of my misgivings for their friends. But that's very nice, Liana, that you've made a new friend. That's lovely. Lady Ishka, thank you very much for your compassion for the children.
Yeah,
And
of course.
fortitude. Strong fortitude. Yes. Well, in that case, I'll let you all play for a bit. Continue.
Nice to meet you.
And she, well, the kids will stay and play with you if you want.
Yes. Yeah.
Keep it. Well, Lady Crivianos, I was going to tell you that I have doubts about them all, but Liana hasn't made a friend in, 5 years? So that means a lot to see Ishka in there with them. Very wholesome. Very lovely. But we should keep an eye on that boy, Archie, and that young man, Caleb, there. They can't be trusted around the children.
I like that Archie's still a boy.
I'm a man.
All right, Shion is back to work investigating. Go ahead and do a fresh investigation check for me.
I never stopped because, like,
Oh, I mean, we're back to you.
yeah. I'm
Can
on
she roll with advantage since Damaris is helping her?
Sure thing.
And also, if it helps, like Archie can be like yelling for Chion because he found something. But
okay, so this is how this is going to cut out.
Hold on, let's make this better. 17.
Yes.
I have one more. These kids are the chef is costing me all my stuff.
In his room, you find some writing, the very classic journal entries, and you watch this meandering thoughts and journals and just random things, recipes, ideas. You do get the note that something about being far from home and missing family, but finding a new place with in this strange city. And these kids in this orphanage is like they're looking for a cook and they love the stumble noodles. Ain't that something? But slowly and then one of the entries that sticks out to you is, oh, I met a new friend. Nothing too peculiar. Not with who I interact with daily with the children. At another time and place, they would be strange. But they love the stumble noodles too. I'm so glad everyone seems to enjoy it. And then from there, the writing gets a little bit more depraved and more like mad. And then it just starts like by the end of it, it's we need to get the things. We need to give all the things. They need all the things. They need the stumble noodles. We need to give them the stumble noodles. The stumble noodles are for everything. They need the things. They need the thing. I should take them the things. I need all the things. They need the stumble noodles. Like that's like scribbled. And then you do see I need to take it to them tonight. Into the sewer. And then you see the wrench.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm just writing notes because you know me. Alrighty. I'll keep the journal, and I will go find the others. Who I'm guessing I have heard them being existing this whole time.
I'm sorry, say that again. You've been
existing. I've heard them existing. I was gonna say being
We're
themselves, but existing is them being themselves.
we're still in the room.
Mm-hmm.
If you're in his
Oh,
room.
we're
We're literally in the room with you.
So,
Okay,
as
yeah,
you
so I
are looking
definitely-
through the journal. You see them down on the ground, and you hear like, "Caleb, poke the hole," and then you see Caleb like on the ground, rubbing his fingers into a hole.
Mm-hmm. What's on my finger?
A very sticky, slimy substance comes out of the hole.
Archie runs away.
Well.
I like to imagine Caleb is just like, I'm not saying you are, but I just like to imagine you're like, won't say anything inappropriate, won't say anything inappropriate.
Mm-hmm. Is there 14-year-old children in here?
Jesus Christ. I am.
Yeah. I would do when I was 14.
I am going to
Anyways.
hold up the notebook or the journal. I'm gonna be like, I'm pretty sure that he went to the sewers to something called the Wretch. That I believe you said was a myth.
Uh-huh.
There's some pretty deranged writings in here. It sounded like he met this wretch and was supposed to keep bringing things to them.
Oh, good find.
was
We found a hole.
How do we get into this? Great. I am so happy for your haul.
Very sticky substance.
I can't believe I'm going to say this, but what's the quickest way to get into the sewers?
Well, there is a
Rubs his
manhole
finger.
back.
Oh.
In... So something you'd like to say, Caleb?
Oh, he just wants to show Shion what he found and wipes his finger on her.
I immediately prestidigitation his finger before he can touch me.
I don't know, is that a reaction spell or is it an action spell?
That's fair.
Are you actively
checks.
Are you actively pointing your goof covered finger towards me? Dexterity checks. Let's do this.
Checks.
Oh man, that was on a 19.
Oh,
for Charlie. Make sure you have your inspiration, Charlie.
I clean your finger before you touch me, because you guys were the ones that were like, "Hey, we're all in the same room," so I know he has goo on his finger.
We get another inspiration.
If you didn't already take the one from earlier, just reminding you to make sure you got it.
I mean, you could use your previous one to reroll.
I'm deaf, and my daughter is hearing.
What?
What is going on?
Megan, what are you listening to?
Sorry.
I heard death.
That came up. I was just going through webpage.
All right. Yep. You do hear. Yeah. Well, I believe there's still access just in the back of the orphanage in the alleyway.
All right, I guess we're gonna go to the sewers. This is gross.
Archie looks at Shion.
I'm looking at my pristine boots and my pristine clothing, and just like taking in the fact that I'm about to be covered in nasty.
Come on, Shion, let's go wade through some shit.
Can I ride on your back?
No.
Oh,
actually, you know what?
I forgot. You want to know what? She activates her boots of flying, and she just hovers.
Oh, there you go. And Kaylin could just walk on walls.
Wait,
Damn.
let's see. Do I have them
Upside
attuned?
down.
Because I may not have them attuned. Hold on. Oh shit! I don't. I got the glasses of teleportation.
Oh damn.
Attuned. Yeah. So she's like, "Come on, let me ride on your back."
Fine.
I'm gonna jump on Archie's back.
Not there yet.
Is Scarlet going down into the sewers?
What the fuck is that?
That's Gregor.
Looks like
it. Sorry.
Are they down here with us?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm Gregor. Sorry if I scared you. I'm really sorry. I'll never mind, Mrs. Cow. I'm gonna go upstairs.
And this
Shion is
blob
going
just
to. Shion's gonna kneel down in front of him. Hi.
Oh, hello. I'm sorry. I scared your friend. I'm just gonna go upstairs.
I'm Shion. Nice to meet you.
Bullshit.
Samaris is gonna be standing behind her, and she's gonna be like, "It's okay, Gregor. There's a lot that scares him. He's jumpy."
You're Miss Shion?
Yeah. I'm going to just gently pat him on his blob. I don't know.
Oh, that's a good spot right there. Oh, thank you. Yep, that's a good pat. We've heard someone. Is it okay for me to stay? I don't want to make your friends afraid.
No. You can stay. You're welcome. Where's your friends?
Oh, Liana's in the other room. Ralph is upstairs. Miss Isco's really nice.
Yes, she is.
She's not
very
scared
nice.
of me at all.
I think I have some invention to vacuum up this goo.
That is so fun.
Dion is going to stand up and try to
Did
grab
you just say you're gonna
Caleb
vacuum
by
me
the
up?
ear. I am literally going to grab. I am literally gonna try to grab Caleb by the ear and force him out the building.
And as Shion's doing that, Nurse is gonna kneel down in front of Gregor and be like, "Gregor, it's okay. Do you like knives? I have a lot of knives."
Yeah, just stab it. Just stab it.
Shion's dragging you out of the building.
Yes, I'm literally dragging you out the building unless you're trying to stop me.
Well, I'll stop you.
Caleb, stop. Caleb, that's a child. It's a child.
I don't have a vacuum.
It's a
But it's a
child.
nice thought.
I am warning you, Caleb. Be anything but yourself right now. These are children.
I wouldn't be laughing as hard, but Nate did the fucking the blubber cry, and that killed
Which
me.
is still going on. And as Shion, you're like taking Caleb out.
Oh my God.
You guys hear a new voice from the top of the stairs.
Oh fuck.
Did someone make Gregor cry?
Oh fuck.
Remember, everyone, please don't look Ralph in the eyes. Who made Gregor cry?
Caleb.
I think I made him cry. You just made some gobbling sounds.
Little boy. Looks very human. There's a little bit of like a lupine to his look, though. And kind of like steps down the stairs. It's okay, Gregor. I know we all can be really scary sometimes.
Oh man, the temptation is so there.
What are you being tempted about?
Is that your son?
My son? What do you mean? And he like looks down. He has to.
What did you do? Did the whole I'm gonna go get some milk trick? Never came back?
Are you the one that made Gregor cry?
Which one, Archie?
You.
I don't think I made him cry.
Caleb, you made him cry because you're an. Children, cover your ears. You're a fucking asshole. And quite frankly, I'm questioning being friends with you.
Look me in the eye and tell me that you didn't make him cry.
I'm not supposed to look you in the eye.
Look me in the eye and tell me you didn't make him cry. Now, Ralph, it's okay. These friends here are of Miss Shion, and they're going to help us find Torben.
Oh, he is not my friend. This one is not my friend.
Oh, thank goodness you said that. To be honest, I think that one probably shouldn't be in an orphanage. He's being very cruel to the children, and I think he's a bit of a pervert. The rest of them can stay, though.
I did not touch that boy. He cried for no reason, I guess.
And that boy there, too. I think he's giggling. The two of them.
Archie's not. Lauren is.
Roll a deception check on Archie's behalf.
No.
I did not touch Archie for sure. If one of your boys...
Fuck. No.
That one, I believe, is egging him on. Though I do believe Lady Shion might have this in order. Are you really Lady Shion?
I am going to kneel down in front of him, look back at Calum, and like give him the eyes of I'm literally thinking about killing you. And then go back to him and be like, I'm sorry. And she's gonna kind of like put her hands up like over her eyes so that she can face him without looking at him. They say that I can't look right at you. Please don't be offended.
That's okay.
But I am. I apologize for Calum because he'll never apologize for himself. See, Calum isn't all there in his head, so he doesn't know how to behave around people. But you seem like you're a good boy.
Yeah, I try to be. People are
Yeah?
afraid of us a lot. But we try to stay here and we try not to hurt anybody.
You know, I used to be alone with nobody and was afraid to hurt people too.
Yeah.
And I was looked at as strange and weird, and I had abilities I couldn't control. And my friends helped me get control of them. Maybe you and your friends can be there for each other.
Yeah. We
Take care of each other.
We do. And that's why it makes me angry when people hurt one of my friends. But
You know what? I understand that all too well. I get pretty angry and out of sorts when people hurt my friends.
Me too. When I get angry, I just want to burn it all down. And when he says that, the house like shakes. And he just kind of still standing there.
Can I bring this kid to the Kalvani house? I'm kidding. That's above table. That's above table.
I took that as above
You hear that, kid?
Yeah.
Kill his parents.
You know what? I understand that too, and I am, without looking at him, am gonna kind of look at like his cheek, and I'm going to like manifest that little bit of like spidering, like veiny energy. It will be all radiant that she does when she gets mad, and she'll think about how mad she is at Calum right now, and just to trying to show Ralph that like he's not alone in getting mad and getting angry.
Technically, he is alone. He's an orphan.
Do you say that?
Yep.
I am
Cassius form.
I am casting Polly.
Cassius form. It is not a reaction.
Oh shit.
I am casting polymorph on Calum.
I already cast gaseous form before you said it.
No, that's not how that works.
What?
Dexterity check.
Hold on a second. He will be.
Pretty much.
I gotta find some
initiative check.
Let's see. I gotta find something. That is.
Let me say that you try to escape as a fart.
I'm gonna go for that 3-inch hole.
Is there is there like any like standing water in this place, like a fish tank or anything?
There would have been like water in the kitchen, but not like standing water.
Okay, I am going to try to turn him into a seahorse. So are we? We're doing contested what?
Dexterity checks. Essentially, you guys are rolling initiative to see who gets to go off first.
Oh.
Oh no!
Oh no! Oh!
Man, these rolls.
You turn very angry and are getting ready to do polymorph, and you watch as he turns into a gaseous form. Or I should say this: you watch as he begins to cast a spell, and then turns.
Spell.
That's I'm leaving. Like technically, that's the order of operations. That's why I'm
Counter
declaring it.
spell. I've exactly 2 spell slots counter spell.
Counterspell goes off as Cassius form begins to form, and Caleb, you are back on the ground.
He does have a save, I think.
Well, not for counterspell.
Oh,
right.
Oh, yeah.
So
So
that just it's a third level. Gaseous form is a third level spell.
Actually,
Counterspell is third.
Isn't because it's an artificer. Isn't it? No, it can't be. What do you call it?
Innate, is that what you're asking?
Innate spell? Yeah.
And
Because
if there's something
I get it
you're aware of an
automatically.
artificer, then yes, but it has to say somewhere innate.
Oh.
Somewhere in the description it has to say without components.
You
And
probably
I've
have
never
it.
seen that in a player's description.
You're talking about granted always prepared spells.
Yeah, prepared
which
doesn't mean
are-
no components.
Yeah. So I think you have to do a DC. Hold on. The way that I have access to poly,
Like, Caleb, you
Morph is-
don't have counterspell too, right? I'm assuming you don't.
Oh, I don't think so. No,
Okay, yeah.
I don't get it.
Yeah, gaseous
Is that
form
like-
goes off, and you're like,
hold on. I gotta.
It's now Shion's turn.
Hold on. I gotta. Dude, this is being so slow. What is up with D&D Beyond? Because of the way that I get access to polymorph, it's actually not on my spell list. I gotta see what the save.
Oh, I remember.
Wisdom.
You got that, yeah.
Yeah, it's one of my invocations. Wisdom save throw DC 20.
Ooh.
That's not good.
Oof.
Hold on. No, it's not gonna make it.
Do you have inspiration?
Oh yeah, yep. I got inspiration. Here I go.
Everyone, due diligence.
Damn it,
Oh,
man.
You are polymorphed into a seahorse.
And I'm going to pick him up gently and walk to the kitchen and
This is really silly. This is really serious. This is really silly, but I'm gonna find a fish stat block.
well, I have the seahorse.
Well, I'm saying though, you polymorphed him to
Oh.
be fair to Charlie and stuff. Since this is player, I'm gonna give him space to still take the stat block of Equipper and contest you with like a dexterity check as you're trying to pick him up.
like
It's a seahorse and I am pushing it, but I love this image of you trying to pick it up and he's like fighting you.
I was gonna say I actually have the stat for the seahorse right here if you want it.
Oh, if there's an actual stat for seahorse.
Yeah. This is part of the
I'm fine with the deck. It's still got a dex. It's a dex, yeah. So it's a dex check.
Okay, here we go.
I'm rolling 1-2 to grab him.
Yeah, to grab him. I'm just gonna make it a quick contest.
oh, damn, that's a good. Oh shit!
Oh, he's flopping around now on the ground,
Yeah, so you pick
dying
him up.
because he
flop,
doesn't.
yeah. But yeah, he has no air.
And then
He doesn't have to breathe, right?
Yeah. Well, he's a seahorse right now, so that's not my call.
Is he a damn pure seahorse though?
I would suck your blood.
Oh man, I'm gonna try to get him again.
Could Archie try to scoop him up before Shion?
I mean, I'm fine with that. People want to engage in this. I think that's totally 100%. If you want to take a turn and try and scoop up after you see Shion drop Caleb on the ground.
All right,
Caleb, you would have
dex
a
check.
turn, but you literally can't do anything. You're just flopping around.
Oh,
All right, so this will be a contest against you then, Shion, I think. Unless, Caleb, your brain probably can't process what Archie is doing right now. Well, it says friends from allies, and I do think you consider Archie an ally now. So this nat 20 check will be against Shion, I think.
All right.
Yeah, take that.
Man.
Flop, 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 flop.
oh man.
Okay. Yeah, so Archie, you've got Caleb now and as a seahorse.
all right. So Archie scoops him up. All right. Everyone, just calm down. You already turned him into a seahorse.
Go
Caleb?
put him in water, otherwise he's gonna die.
Ishka, you didn't say they know magic too. Turn me into a seahorse. I want to be a seahorse. And this is little Leanna in the other room.
All right.
I've used
As
all
Ishka
my-
yells, "You're now a seahorse."
Oh, am I really?
He's lying.
You
No.
can't speak. You're a seahorse.
Yeah. So Archie, what are you doing with the seahorse while this is playing out?
Oh, he runs in the kitchen, tries to like find like a bag with some water to put him in.
Yeah, so find salt water to put him in, or seawater.
Yeah, right. He starts adding salt to the water. I got you, man. I got you.
My eyes.
Roll an intelligence check to make seawater for a seahorse in the middle of an orphanage in
Oh
Requiem.
no! I got a +0.
It was like DC 15.
Oh no!
So what
Imagine
happens?
she piss in the water.
You like stick them into the bag of water, and then you put a whole bunch too much salt in there, which kills Calum and the seahorse as he like struggles to breathe. And you're like, "That's good enough, right?" Killing him, and so this bag of water just explodes as Calum's form reforms in the kitchen.
Does Caleb like fall on top of me? Can I
All
dodge
the
out of the way?
kids are fucking laughing their asses off at all of this. Even Ralph is laughing. Oh my god.
But I'm unconscious though.
Now you
Hey?
go back to your HP.
Yeah, you're back.
Well, no, like I go. Does it say like once I hit
No,
0, I don't come back conscious, right?
No,
I mean,
when
I
you
get
lose
full.
0, you revert back to your form, and you're conscious and everything as
That's
far as
why
I
I
know. Unless
Oh,
I forgot
okay.
something.
Now you're like laying on top of Archie,
yeah,
soaking wet.
with a really
Tiana's
nasty
laughing.
taste of salt in your mouth.
Shion is laughing with the children. And you see, that is how we deal with bullies.
Can you teach us how to do that?
I would
Not-
love learn to do that.
Not today, but maybe sometime in the future I can try to teach you guys some magic.
Lady Quiviano Simbop says that you're really good at magic, and you fought a really nasty lady, and you sent her to the hells.
Yeah.
Ralphie, look.
What?
Look, this lady's not paralyzed. She can take things from me. She can take things.
Ishka has like a bunch.
She's got like a tutu on a horn.
Yo.
If you can... This is Ralphie speaking. If you can take things from Liana, can you look me in the eyes?
I want
There.
somebody to do it so bad, but I don't want it to be me.
Ishka will look him in the eyes.
Yes!
Ooh, roll a Constitution
Yes!
saving throw.
A what saving throw?
Constitution saving throw.
Ooh. 17?
17. The DC was 15.
Ha
Wait, 1 second. One second.
Hey, she could look him in the eye. I can look him in the eye.
Yeah, I'm
Yes,
thinking the
please.
same
Do it,
thing.
Caleb.
Well, you probably
And
actually have a
Archie?
decent con save as an RPG, probably. I think this is it.
Oh god.
Ishka, you're looking into his eyes. Where there's eyes, there's a black void of darkness, and it just begins to envelop everything around you. Your vision, and you see fire. You see brimstone. You see worlds exploding, being destroyed, shattering. You see war. You see bloodshed. And you feel that power beginning to try and rip you apart, just like that planet that you're seeing being torn asunder. But you resist it. Your body is strong enough not to be torn apart.
Oh, shit.
And once you live through that, and for you, right, that was like probably what felt like hours, right? But for all of us, that just is happening in a couple seconds. And when it's all done, you see this little boy's eyes. Blue eyes. Normal. And he's just looking at you.
What was that?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't know what it is.
Why do you think of these things?
You're not dead. You're not hurt. Are you upset with me?
Yeah, I am upset.
I'm sorry.
Why do you do this to people when they look you in the eye?
I don't do it on purpose. It's who I am. I don't know where it comes from, but it's inside of me all the time. And no one's been able to see it.
Well, I forgive you, but I feel like we should try to get rid of that. Would you like to get rid of that?
Yeah? Is that something you all can do?
Yeah, let me go get the vacuum cleaner.
And above table, what's that little girl's name again?
Liana.
Liana.
Yeah?
When you had given me stuff and I couldn't become paralyzed, do you like doing that to people?
No. Making friends has been very difficult.
Do you want to get rid of that?
She nods.
Well, we can help you. We can help you all. There's gotta be a way. No kid should ever go through this. As Ishka looks to the others. You agree, you guys?
Yeah.
I mean, if they want us to try, we surely can, but we cannot promise you anything, guys. Bob, what do you know about their abilities?
Frankly, I'm surprised that Lady Ishka's alive. Ralphie, we talked about that. She said she could, and then Leanna, yes, son, I understand. Would you believe that Leanna has a bit of a curse on her? Ralphie, though, unfortunately, we don't know exactly. He seems to be marked by something. We've tried some basic incantations, like remove curses in the past, and they didn't take hold. None of us are strong enough to do anything like that sort for them. But I've always told
I'll kind of kneel down. Oops, sorry.
that they are perfect the way they are. They just don't fit.
Perfect. They're nowhere near perfect.
We're all broken
I'm going
in our own ways.
if I have liberty, we did once joke about how we took the ladies took a trip to the Menagerie Coast and had like a multiple day beach vacation. I would like to, with your permission, say Shion still has a pair of like her like I would think she would have like cat eye sunglasses, like in her bag.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah. So I'll reach in and I'll pull them out and I'll put them up and I'll put them on a Ralph, and be like, "There you go. You're stylish and maybe you can feel a little bit more at ease around other people." I don't know if that's gonna work at all. It's not bad to be different.
Let me ask you this. Do you have any sort of, like, can you arcanely reinforce it in some way? Or would they been arcanely reinforced because you're Shion?
I don't think giving him my glasses of teleportation are the best way to do it. Or something I'm going to give up. So, no, I think they would just be regular.
For narrative purposes, like, do you think Shion has, like, other nice arcane glasses? They don't have to be anything like...
I think she would make them unbreakable because she lives with Archie. Like, so there is a way.
Mundane glasses would not do anything, but something arcane reinforce would help.
Yeah, I mean, if we could retroactively say that I have made my sunglasses arcanely indestructible because Archie kept breaking them.
Yeah, I like that.
Like, they would be sitting on a chair and he would just sit down, or he would knock them off a counter or something.
Yep, 100%. You know. I'm here for it.
Yeah, so I would say
extra step there, and I want that to be it. I love it as a solution.
I'll even deduct 1,000 gold. God, I'm getting so poor today. 1,000 of gold that I would have paid someone to enchant them to be unbreakable. I was the richest person in this group at one time. But now I'm just slowly getting poor because I'm trying to do good stuff. There you go. So yeah, I'll put them on. But they are like black and white checkered, like cat eye sunglasses. They're very cool.
Miss Shion, they say that you're very strong. Will you look into my eyes? I don't know how to do it to see if it works.
I will do it.
And he looks up at you after you put them on, and you look at his sunglasses, and there's like a little bit of temporary like uneasiness, like your equilibrium goes off a little bit, but it seems to help.
Shion disappears into the night house.
And he begins to cry.
Oh.
I'll hug him.
Oh, way to go, Shion. You made him cry now.
They said that you were one of the nicest people. Kriviana says that you have a good heart and that she changed you. And it's true.
Well, Kriv is a pretty smart lady.
And I told them a little bit about everything. They like hearing stories of you. The same obstacles that you overcame. You're an inspiration to the children.
Oh boy. Pressure's all on me, and she'll just smile at the other two kids.
Ralphie, come over here. Kid kind of walks over to him, and they all start kind of playing and laughing and giggling.
And wouldn't you believe it? Mr. Calum is going to make you a strap for those glasses so they don't fall off. Isn't that right, Mr. Calum?
I don't know where you heard that from.
Isn't that right, Mr. Calum?
Archie elbows him.
Oh. I didn't hear anything. His form.
He's got salt water in his ear. He can't hear. Yes, he did agree.
Caleb turns into a gaseous form
I'm out.
and starts moving
Yeah.
10 feet around.
Ian officially is no longer
So
friends with
slow.
with Caleb. Real shit. Like, she no longer considers him a friend.
Yeah. That was pretty fucked.
Yeah, Caleb.
Alright, well, I'm gonna take a string, I don't know, or rope out of my bag or something and try to create a little, like, thing to tie to both, like, earpieces and to help hold them on his head so that they just don't easily fall off. And then I'm gonna suggest we go to the sewers.
Finally.
Hold music. It's funny enough. That was so climactic. I'm like, everything after that's just going to be simple.
Right? You're talking about what Ishka's seen
Yeah.
and not dying to. And it's
Yeah.
like, we're at an orphanage and this just got really fucking dark.
The kids were always supposed to be very like weirdly intense because that's Requiem and strange. Also, for I'll drop this real quick. This 100% was inspired by this book. For those who are familiar with it,
I've heard of it.
yeah. Like I didn't like originally when I was doing it, I'm like, oh yeah, that reminds me of that. Like I won't pull from it, and then I was just like, yeah, I'm pulling from it. It's a cute little book, very wholesome. Yeah. How about this? Let's take a 10-minute break because even I need a breather after that.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. All right. So 53 after the hour.
53. BRB.
we're back into it. Okay, so it sounds like everyone's heading outside for sewer action.
I like how we all walk past.
Never use
Caleb's.
that phrasing again. Never.
Caleb's so slow in his gas form that we all walk past him. Takes him an hour longer to get down there.
I'm coming. It's just a concentration up to an hour.
Okay, as you step outside, Crivianos cast Dispel Magic on you.
And my girl.
Okay.
Wait a second. Does it require me to check?
Not Dispel Magic. It's a 3rd level spell, and it's a 3rd level spell. Just like Counterspell. It dispels it.
My counter spells are always level 5.
That's fair. Actually, I always forget with Warlocks. You just have to holler at me. I'll always forget. So as you're floating into the street, Crivianos casts that spell and dispels your gaseous form.
Who?
What were you doing in there?
What gas?
You insulted those children. You were cruel to those children.
They'll live. That's meat on their bones.
No, Caleb, you are out of line.
That was... I did not expect that out of all of you. Those children have been through so much hurt and so much pain. And literally brought you here. Bob brought you here to bring them some happiness. I expected more. And you can brush that off if you want, Caleb. But those children are special. And you were very rude and very hurtful. And you're showing no remorse for it.
I think they'll be okay.
Caleb.
Because
No.
they're laughing now, aren't they?
You showed no remorse for your actions. I have put my heart into that. A love that Shiana showed me. And you insulted these hurt children. And now you're just trying to have them suck it up.
Well, we all had to suck up hurt all our lives, though.
And at certain points, we can be the ones not dealing the hurt. We are providing a safe environment for these children. I did not know this side of you.
We didn't have to deal with children.
Apparently. You've been dealing with Archie for how many years? He's a young man.
1 year. Yeah, that turned out.
What is that supposed to mean?
Once you became an adult, we're okay now.
Listen, we knew this wasn't going to be great. We're not exactly people that look after children, at least some of us.
There's
including myself.
And not knowing how to handle children, Archie. And then there's being mean to them. Caleb was mean to those children.
I'll admit he's a little rough around the edges, but...
Caleb, do you have any remorse for the meanness you showed those children? Convince me. Do you believe him, Archie? Do you truly believe that?
Believe what?
That he has any remorse for what he just did to those children? And do you support that?
I'm not gonna put myself in a place to judge anybody.
You would just
even if it's judging
clarifying
children.
his actions, and that's why I'm asking.
I guess what I'm trying to say is whether he means it or not, whether he apologizes or not, we've been through too much together. We all have our faults.
Are we going into the sewers to get stuff for the children?
No, you can go back to the ship.
Because I said a couple things.
No, Caleb, because you're out of line and you're an asshole. For a year and a half, I have tolerated you having no feelings of any kind, no understanding, no empathy for anybody.
And that's my fault?
You can go back to the ship. You are no longer welcome in my presence, since you think acting like this is okay.
You mean acting normal?
They are children! I understand why she's mad. We saw what being mean to Elixian started and how it ended.
Mm-hmm.
One would think that maybe would have taught you something.
Aren't some of these children, like, older than us?
They are eternally stuck as children, Caleb.
Eh? I might be internally stuck as this.
An asshole?
Well, I don't think I was an asshole, though.
Well, there's the problem.
Am I taking crazy pills? Samaras, Ishka, did I not just witness what I witnessed in there? Are we out of line?
No.
No.
He was being an ass.
Merry Christmas. Merry fucking midnight tides, Caleb.
Yeah.
I'm continuing on in this to spread joy for these hurt children without you. Anybody would like to join me and Shion in the sewers can, but I can't. I can't.
I'd love to go. And Caleb, you might want to have a heart. Just this once.
Can be impossible.
We'll just try.
I'll be good.
Come on, man, just say you're sorry so we can get this done and over with.
Because
and make those kids happy.
Sorry to
he won't mean it.
Crib.
I don't know, man, to all of them. Just apologize.
Don't bother. He won't mean it. And I'm going to take off and follow Crib. Remember how this was supposed to be Nate's lighthearted thing?
I did not have in my bingo cards being an asshole to orphans. I did not see that one coming. 100%.
Really?
No, you guys would not be tactful and be, like stumbling around children, but actual assholes. I did not have that one on my bingo card.
I mean, Caleb isn't in the party. Like, it had to have been at least somewhat on the table.
I mean, Nate and Krivianos learned a little bit more about Caleb. A lot more about Caleb.
Mm-hmm. It's not really like surprise. Like Archie isn't very impacted by it, but that's just like how Archie was raised. You know what I mean? Like how he's feeling about it is like, I mean, yeah, I feel bad for the kids, but at least their father didn't fucking experiment on them. You know, they'll get over it. I mean, he understands that like, Caleb was an asshole, but that's who he is, and Archie is adaptable, if not anything else. So.
Oh, Krivianos has left for the sewers. And
I am on her heels.
There's
His
Stone
fault.
too.
I heard Samirs and Ishko following.
Yeah. Archie kind of lingers back with Caleb. I mean, are you gonna go, or they're kind of pissed at you?
No, I could stay back and watch the orphanage.
I mean, I don't really think they're gonna let you back in there, pal.
No, I guess I'm just not welcome.
All right.
It's been like
Well,
that
at least.
since we left.
Oh, come on! If you don't feel bad for those kids, you can't feel bad for yourself.
I'm not feeling bad for myself.
Well, at least come down to the sewers with us, and let's do this, and then maybe later you can make the kids happy. And
Well, I don't think they want me down there.
well, how about you make it up to everybody and go?
How's that making it up?
Listen, Caleb, if you want to stay here, that's fine. But I mean, they were kind of right. At least admit that you were an asshole to those kids.
Well, I don't know. When we went in there, you cut yourself and that house shook. That's too much.
I mean, yeah, they're probably little monsters, but aren't we? I turned into a fucking werewolf. You absorb people's energy. What's the difference?
Well, we saved the world.
Yeah, but I mean, there's a lot of there's no difference. Imagine like when you were a kid, and then when I was a kid, how different we would have been if somebody like Shion or Samaris or Ishka came along. We would have been different, a lot nicer. Maybe we can do that for these kids, and they are just kids. It may not seem like that. They may seem like little
Century-old kids.
monsters. Yeah, century-old. Yeah, so what?
It leaves 3-inch holes in the freaking floorboard.
That was probably the cook, not the kids.
So we gotta question the cook.
Yeah, that's the whole point. We gotta find him. He's the one who's missing. All I'm saying is just come down to the sewer and then try to make it up to everybody. Because right now, everybody but me is against you. And that's not good odds, especially with me on your side. I'm usually the asshole, so.
So I become the asshole and I get the...
Yeah, dude, like you fucked up. Like I've done a lot. Me personally, I admit that. I've done a lot. I'm an asshole. But like you were an asshole to like kids. So that's like a step. You're like a step below like the line that I've hit. I'm like you're in the dog house. Like you're in the outhouse of the doghouse. You're in the shitter.
Wait, doghouses have shitters?
Yeah. Oh, I don't know, but if there is, then you're in it. Like I'm worried for you, man. I'm worried. I don't want us to split apart. I don't want that. So come on, just like Ishka said, just try. Yeah.
Try or pretending.
Try not to pretend. I don't know, man. Just have a heart.
Alright, I'll go down there.
There you go. That's the spirit. We'll find this cook, and you won't talk to the children anymore, and we'll fix this whole thing.
Okay, I don't have to talk to the children.
Yeah, you don't have to talk to him. You don't have to acknowledge him. Just don't say anything to him.
Okay, I won't talk to him.
All right.
Our
Come on.
little boy has grown up so much. He's the one that's sitting here trying to like be a peacemaker and talk like big adult talk and whatnot. He's so big now.
It's because Archie does have personal experience.
Yeah, I'm like,
I've seen
after
this.
thinking about it, after thinking about it, I'm like, I mean, I do feel bad for these kids. Yeah, that was Archie at some point. So.
Mm-hmm. Because no one asked about Caleb's childhood.
But
That's because Caleb
literally
doesn't talk to anybody ever about his life and his feelings or anything.
No, that was
Although
during his conversation, he included them. He was like, us growing up, like somebody like Shion or Ishka or Samaris like could have came in and helped us. Like these kids are just us, basically.
Although, you know what, I think you're right, Charlie. I don't know if any of us has ever directly asked Caleb what his childhood was like. He also never volunteered it, but I do think you may be right.
Mm-hmm.
No one would volunteer to talk about their childhood.
Well, yeah, of course. And the only reason like you guys know about Archie's childhood is like because y'all, I mean, were forced to be involved with it.
Even Archie had a hard time telling it, or didn't even tell us the whole story when we were down below.
Yeah, exactly. That's why Archie has sympathy for Caleb. That's why Archie has sympathy for Caleb. That's why he hung back and was like, I'm trying to understand, man. But like, yeah, you kind of fucked up.
There's more drama to Caleb than anyone knows.
Of course, yeah. He knows it's not just like all black and white.
Yeah,
that's one of them.
I like that Nate's like, Nate and Kirbianos learned something about Caleb they never thought.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Well, Caleb's a very mysterious figure, even all this time spent together, so.
Above table, Nate understands Caleb's trauma and his point of view on the situation. Krivianos just thinks he's still an asshole about it.
Right. Yeah. Well, that's why Archie had his back, because he's like, I don't know what you've been through, man, but I know what I've been through, and I can relate, kind of.
That's what Krivianos is saying. It's like she understands that people could have also had a cycle of that, but she's trying to break that cycle.
Mm-hmm. You're gonna want to break the cycle, though. That's the first step.
All right. So you guys are in the sewer.
Yes, I'm coming down there.
I got your back, man. I mean, if they might yell at you a little bit, but just tag along with me.
Can we have taken a short rest?
Sure. There's no real rush except for midnight Yule-Tide is coming up in a couple hours, Shion. I'm just kidding.
Yeah. Look, we'll be more efficient. Like if I have spell slots again.
Yeah, I've definitely taken it.
I won't use them on Caleb this time.
I do waste them.
I do love how I seem to have started using polymorph more for punishing people.
Yeah.
or that I believe should be punished. Because we've joked about Shion and Samaris and Archie messing around in the coffee shop and me using it on them. And then they had a tortoise race together.
Right.
We do not use transfiguration to punish students. I thought Dumbledore would tell you. He may have mentioned it.
Nice. That was a nice quote.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So, just to keep things succinct, you guys get down into the sewer and you move along. Eventually, through the disgusting smells of the sewers of Requiem, following some signs of this weird slime, there's a strange mucus-like substance beyond anything else in the sewer that looks very trail-like, but very odd, different patterns. You guys follow it, and eventually you guys come to a closed door in the sewer, but all this mucus slime kind of slides in underneath the door. And you smell cooking through all the sickness
Samaris. Oh, she's muted.
I'm here.
Samaris, check the door for traps.
I will do my best. And she checks the door for traps.
Roll an investigation.
I think my investigation modifier is shit, so I try to tell you all this all the time. 13.
Doesn't appear to be trapped.
I don't think it's trapped. Would I swear my life on it? No.
Does it look like there's any kind of like apparatuses or ruins or inscriptions or anywhere in this hallway on the door or anything?
Not really. Just seems like some sort of maintenance store in the sewer systems when people need to walk down here. It's just like a very uninteresting door. Just a simple metal door.
What food do we smell?
Oh my goodness, one moment.
Wait, doesn't the sewer smell like shit?
Through the smell of shit, you actually can smell what smells like cooking food. Just one moment.
Oh, that's cooking shit. 'Cause I'm behind Archie.
Funny.
I think I know what food's in this. So I actually want to specify. 1 second. I need to go here. I need to go here. I need to go here. Boom, boom, boom. All right. Something is baking. For sure. Yeah, something savory and buttery is being cooked. Like through the shit, it actually smells really good.
Gee, I think he's cooking children. We should save them.
I'm going to use Mage Hand to slowly open the door.
Inside, you hear what we would call Christmas music playing on some sort of like literal. Is it a xylophone? The ones that were like the crank turntables. Is that right? What are those things called? The crank turntables.
In the
Crank turntables.
Harpsichord? No.
That's the
gramophone.
Gramophone.
So it's had that crackly old timey vibe.
that.
And it's a lidded room, and the smell of cooking's coming in there. There's like a hodgepodge kitchen setup where you see a short halfling in the middle of cooking. But there's also a very, very strange sight. A banana phone reference? Oh, it's Shion. That's what I didn't see. It's like a banana phone. You see Bop, and you see the children sitting around a table, kind of talking. And they're talking, though, is very weird and strange and kind of tilted. There's what we would call a Christmas tree in here, and there's presents. And as the door opens, like they all turn and kind of look at you in unison. But the halfling-looking fellow keeps on cooking. And simultaneously, all the voices go, Happy midnight Yuletide. Are you here to join us for some Yuletide dinner?
Ho, ho, ho. Where the fuck is the cook?
Hey, everyone. Yeah, over here. I'm cooking. I'm making up some, stumble noodles. My own special recipe. Come on in.
Sir.
Uh-huh.
What are those?
Oh, this is the family. This is the kids. Who has the highest passive perception?
Probably Samaras.
Definitely
not me.
Is
When
it
you
you, Samara?
win. Probably.
Samaras,
Definitely me with the 14.
21.
Okay.
You see something else. You see little thin lines of fleshy material moving away from the table into the pile of presents.
Of fleshy material?
Imagine fleshy tendrils running to each and every one of the figures around the table, but not the cook.
She like
I made plenty for everyone, so if you guys want to come in,
stealthily
have a seat.
elbows Shion and to bring her attention to the fleshy tendrils. We actually came down here because we need to evacuate the sewers. There's been a notice. So we came down to tell you all to get out right now. No dinner.
What? Nah, we live down here, right? And like all of the faces and all the people, quote unquote, they're like, the sewers are very safe. We're happy to have some more people here for midnight tides, though. Come in and sit down and join us.
Hey, Chef, can I talk to you privately for a moment, please?
I've kind of got some butter over here. I got to get this right out. Can you come over here and talk to me in the kitchen?
I think this is extremely important.
Yeah.
It's about the safety of the children.
Oh, I understand how important it might be for you, but it's very important that I get this food cooked. So, gotta get it just
leans
right.
over.
Can I insight check him to see if he is there against his will, or if him staying by their cooking is him feeling like he has no choice?
Nah, homie has lost his marbles.
Yeah, roll an insight check.
What do you got, kids?
I am going to use my last thing on that to try to make it better. Big money! 16 turns into a 16.
It turns into a 21.
Oh, 21. Sorry. I forgot about the bonus.
So what he definitely seems to be underneath some sort of compulsion. And whatever this compulsion is I gotta cook my stumble noodles, and it needs to be perfect, and I cook a lot of it. So that's the most important thing in his mind right now.
Does it seem like, do I get the feeling that it's a spell?
With an insight check, and being an arcane user, you're not getting a sense of a spell.
Okay.
Archie, you said you were going to do something.
Oh no, he just leaned over to Shion and was like, that isn't butter.
Oh, and you hear like a ding. Oh, 1 second. My first batch is all done. All right. He takes out some buttons. He goes there and he opens it up. And he's like, perfect. And all the kids and then Bob, not in Bob's voice, but it's just kind of like, oh, I can't wait. I'm so excited to eat it. And then we can open presents, right? Because that's what we do. Yeah, whatever you want to do, Bob, you're in charge. All right, guys, kids, Bob, here comes I keep forgetting the name of the dish, but it's very important. Stumble noodles, here we go. Enjoy.
Shion leans into the group and she's like, he's doing this against his will, but it's not a spell. We need to pull him out of there.
Samaras grabs the stumble noodles off the table and just bolts.
Hey!
Like a whole pot of them.
Yeah.
You go and grab it. A voice in all of your heads kind of rings out and goes, "What are you doing with my stumble noodles?"
We're having dinner
and
elsewhere.
All the voices are saying that at once. Even the cook has stopped and turned and is like saying this. So you're hearing it psychically in your minds and through their mouths.
Am I physically being compelled to...
Stop. Yeah, I was curious to see if you do stop on your own free will, but if you wanted to keep running, it's definitely an option.
Yeah, she keeps running.
Okay, let's roll initiative.
Oh shit!
Yes!
As from the presence, you see this fleshy mound of something kind of emerge, and the presence kind of start falling off. It's very alien, very weird, and you notice that all the people in the room, except for the cook, are connected to tendrils, and all of them begin to form and mush and move around, all kind of freaky. They're flesh people made out of flesh monster tendrils.
Ew!
I told you not to trust the kids.
This is not the kids. This is these are.
I think he's relating it to the blob kid. I mean, the squishy kid. The kid with the...
The vacuum cleaner kid.
My first action's gonna be to kill Caleb.
That's fair.
But I was right.
Archie smacks him. This is different!
I don't have like a proper battle map for this because it was all so last minute. So we're gonna toss this here.
Do we at least have Christmas trees to throw on the bastard? Hold on. I got you, fam.
Yeah,
I got you.
Please.
I got you. Hold on.
I think Marlon wants to play. Give him initiative.
Don't look at my tree.
Oh, what the heck is that? Underneath
Look, all trees are born different.
Your tree has a...
Yeah.
Your tree's got a little something. What's happening? What's going on in the bottom left-hand corner?
That's what I was about to say, too. Oh,
look, y'all just jealous because you ain't got these mad trees.
Ew! Oh, I just saw the picture.
Yep. Let me draw a couple.
These
Christmas
are not
balls?
to scale or anything, or like proper images. I'm just putting them in as placeholders. As all like the little children and the bop things turn into like strange flesh monsters.
Right.
Decorating the tree.
You guys are actually doing a really good job with that. I love it.
Oh.
Turn order is in.
Is that a pile of shit?
Yes.
I drew it.
I love how I didn't even know that you were talking to Lauren Ishka. I found this really interesting no copyright free playlist. It's got like jazz and then it's got like Christmas at a rave songs.
Oh my god.
I'm like, that's actually really perfect for like battle music and stuff or something silly. Silly flesh monsters, that's what we're here for.
Silly flesh monsters.
This is actually one of my favorite monsters.
Is that a gingerbread man over there? Oh, look, I didn't notice the other trees down here. Look at us. Oh, and then I just saw the picture up above for the first time. What the fuck, Nate?
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Yeah, that was underneath all the presents. And all these tokens that represent the fleshy things are like connected to like tendrils, like humanoid and shifting as they're moving.
I forgot to put myself on there. Archie, don't forget to put your turn order.
Oh yeah.
Just so you know, that's the sound they make.
Great.
And then you guys just hear as like a big psychic, it's like, give us back Christmas. When I start calling it Christmas, give us back Midnight Tides.
I want to reset the turn order. I just put in my thing. Yep.
What's your dexterity modifier, Caleb?
2.
Okay, it goes before you. All right. One of them. This one comes out, then hits Shion. That is going to be a natural 1 on a swing.
He gracefully dodges.
Okay. Second attack is an 18 to hit.
That makes it.
All right. First half of this is 8 bludgeoning damage. Second half is 6 psychic damage. And now it's Caleb's turn. It's like these little, as these fleshy creatures come up, or extensions of this thing, they like smack you.
Oh wait, hold on. Don't forget, you guys have 11 temporary hit points.
Except for Caleb.
And
She chooses willingly not to.
actually, yeah, let's willingly. You know what? No, she is pissed off as all hell at him, but she's not going to put anybody in danger, even though she currently doesn't think of him as a friend.
Man, after I was right about these kids.
No, you son of a bitch. You know, I get 18
it's about to get really
temporary
dark when
hit
Caleb
points.
goes back and starts fighting the kids in the orphanage.
Yeah.
They're monsters!
Fireball!
They're flesh monsters!
I knew it was you all along!
Don't trust Gregor!
Oh god. Poor
You know what?
Gregor.
Actually, I can make a vacuum.
You're
I have
not-
vortex warp.
Oh my god.
Either way, Caleb, it's your turn.
Alright, okay. I haven't done this for a while. Since I've up in the turn order, I'm gonna do the flaming sphere
Ew.
at the level 3. Third level.
What's the size of the flaming sphere? It's a 5-foot
I
square.
think it's
right?
5 foot. Yep.
I'm putting this here for now just to measure it out. Wait, no, don't do that. Wait, now let me do a token because then I can give you control over it. I want to use this. It's snow themed, but it'll get the point across. And then control by all. So now you should be able to move this token around and put it where you want it.
Okay, let me see how far I can do it first. 60 feet. Alright, well, if it's 60 feet, I'm putting it. Right, well, it depends on your 5 foot roll.
I mean, just use the measuring tool. If that's 60 feet, yeah, that's 30 feet.
Well, I meant like, your 5 foot, like, are all the 3 creatures within 5 foot?
Oh, these here? Yeah. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm gonna... Well, let me back it up a little bit. And then I'm just gonna take it, use my bonus action... Is it bonus action? As a bonus action, you can move it up to 30 feet. If you ram a creature with it, that creature must make a saving throw against the spear's damage, and the spear stops moving the turn. Dex saving throw is 20.
Move through up to 30 feet. You can ram this creature, right? I'm sure it's not moving.
I'm gonna...
Okay, so which one are you doing? The right or the left one? Or are you ramming this one?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah. So you're ramming into the big version of it. And what? I'm sorry. What was the save? Dex.
Dex.
Fuego's always Dex. Okay, that is a total of 22 on the save.
Spear stuff. Demon spears, you can direct on spears.
So does it take half?
It.
Yeah. So roll 2d6 on the half, right?
Takes 2. Alright, when you cast a spell using a spell slot at 3rd or higher, the damage increased by 1d6. So 3d6. Yep, 3d6. So half of that. Did it say half?
Half on.
Yeah, or
Yeah,
half as much
succeeded.
damage
Yep.
on a success.
Okay. Even though it succeeded and did half, as you hit it with the fire, everything, the little tendril monsters and it start quivering and going like.
Ew.
All right. Anything else?
Be it. Oh, you bounced across these guys.
My ball! Sorry. The turn order just moved my... Okay. Alright, Archie. Oh, I haven't tasted combat in so long.
Yeah.
Bonus action. Wolf. Gonna wolf out and go for this one next to Shion.
Oh, he's not Roedium anymore.
I know. He just looks like a white werewolf. Predatory strike.
Maris Ishka, we need
21.
to dye his hair some night when he's sleeping.
Fuck you, don't touch my hair.
All right. Yeah. 21 hits, 9 damage. Okay.
Oh, a nat 1, a 14.
Nat 1 is a miss.
Okay.
Auto miss.
Hey,
Take that
did
inspiration.
you guys skip me? Oh, I know I have 15. Why did I think I had 21?
Mm-hmm.
I must have looked at Calum and just like burned it into my head.
Anything else, Archie? I'm sorry. Are you done?
Oh, no, that's it. Yep.
Okay. All right. Okay. Samaris, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw. Okay. You take 11 psychic damage, and your memory has been drained.
Oh boy.
While memory drained, you must roll a d4 and subtract a number from your ability checks and attack rolls.
Great.
And each time your memory is drained
Love it.
more, that negative goes higher and higher and higher.
Cool. Sick.
So wait, hypothetically speaking, if everybody's memory but Archie and Caleb's was drained, would they remember the whole?
Exactly. I was like, yes, Nate, do it.
Shion is up.
Hypothetically.
Alrighty. Seeing the reaction of Caleb's fire, we are going to cast. Man, I don't know if I can. I think I'm only going to be able to get 2 at this. Basically, we are going. Just because it's really long. We're gonna hit those 2. Why is it not? Oh wait, am I not?
You have to hit the linger button. It doesn't auto keep it.
Linger, okay. So this should hit the big one and that little one. God dang it. How do I thought we could do cones and shit.
Are you trying to do a cone or just a line and keep it lingering?
A cone. I thought we could do cones.
If you click the measuring tool and it says line, click on that, drop down, and then there's a cone.
It needs to be I'm trying to make something stay there, is what I'm trying to do.
Well, if you're doing the cone, there is a cone option, and then you need to make sure it lingers.
Well, no. Like, I'm not trying to do a cone. I'm trying to do a line.
Oh, you are trying to do a line.
But it's not.
The thing is, you might have done it, and just make sure you don't click. If you click off, and then it'll disappear. That's the only.
Okay.
You might have accidentally clicked after you did the linger.
Okay. Well, we know the general idea of how far it was, right? Wall of fire.
There you go. That'll be there.
And so those things need to do the big one and that one little one immediately need to do a dex save DC 20 or take 27 fire damage.
I spent money on these fire things, so I'm
Fire things. Yeah, do it because yeah, so it should be 60 feet. But yeah, that
Are you
looks
trying
really
to do
cool.
like on this side of it?
Yeah, I mean, I wanted to hit this one and this,
Big boy.
but
thing.
yeah,
Okay,
and
what
the
kind of-
the heat will be over here. So technically, this thing, if it ends, its turn in there or passes through this.
All
I think.
right. So do they make deck saves?
Deck save DC 20.
Kite. All right. I'll start with this little fleshy boy.
It is opaque. They can't see us either.
Just keep that in mind
Sure.
for spell casting beyond the wall too. But okay, that dexterity check was a 19 on one of the fleshy thingies.
So he takes 27 fire damage as its base.
27, and that one is destroyed.
Yes.
All right, and
Ew.
the other one is an
Fire damage
18,
is-
so then another 27 on top of that. Are you ready, Lauren?
No.
And was anybody hurt yet? I was hurt, right? Yeah, but it only touched my temporary. So I am going to take the opportunity attack or the chance, and I am going to move back here, and then fly up. I don't know. We're in a sewer. I probably can't fly, can I?
Yeah, it's this is a small cramped room, to be fair.
Yeah,
If anything,
yeah,
it shouldn't have been
okay.
that big, but
Yeah.
Nat
I will.
20 on the attack of opportunity.
Okay.
So that will be first half of that is 9 plus 13 for 22 bludgeoning, and then the second half of that is 9 psychic damage. So 22 bludgeoning, 9 psychic for a total of 31 on that attack of opportunity.
Yep. There we. Oh well, I saw my bonus action since I just got fucked up.
Yeah.
You can go, but I'm going to.
Healing word.
I'm gonna heal myself.
Chalmerish.
Okay. She will first strike at this one right next to, in between her and Archie, with her Vadium dagger.
Yeah.
23.
That is. Oh, negative D4, don't forget, but 23 would have been plus,
Oh, yeah.
so don't worry about on that one. I'll tell you if you need to like, roll if it's close.
Okay.
It's not very high. Yep, so 11 damage.
And I will also use the sneak attack on that since Archie is within 5 feet.
Yeah.
It's Christmas tree, by the way.
Christmas
Is
tree
12
is
enough
on
for my
fire.
con? Is 12 enough for my con saving throw?
What are you doing con save for?
I got hit, and I'm concentrating on wildfire.
Oh, yeah. Good question. 31? That's actually not enough. Yeah, because that would have been 31 half to 15. Thank you for remembering.
Yeah. Yes.
Okay,
yes.
it had 2 health left before sneak attack, so yeah, Samaris, it's dead.
Okay, cool. And then I'll use Whales from the Grave to target a second creature, the second creature being the big giant glob thing. For
Kid like that.
9 damage.
Okay.
And that is just my attack. I will then go bonus action, Dinya's Dastardly Psychic Dagger of Returning at the big glob thing.
I love the name.
24 minus 4. Yeah, me too. So that's a 20.
Yeah.
320.
Good. Okay. Well, it's minus D4, but don't roll it because you're.
Oh, minus D4.
His
Okay.
AC's very, very low, so don't.
Okay.
I'll call it if you need to roll a D4. Okay.
4 damage.
So is it 3 now because we got rid of your feet and traded it out? So we don't.
Is it what? Sorry.
Didn't we got rid of your dual wielding feet for your new one? So I don't think you get the +1 anymore. Remember?
Oh, you're right. I thought because I rolled it under bonus actions.
No, it's still always going to be your offhand attack, right?
Yes, I thought I set up custom actions that I thought did not add those bonuses, but apparently not. But yeah, so it's just 3.
Gotcha. All right. Anything else? You have movement?
I think I will stay where I am. Oh, also, sorry, I forgot about the extra psychic damage on that.
Ooh.
Additional 2d6 psychic damage on the hit.
Yeah.
Very important.
Very important.
Oh, damn! That reminds me. When I did fire damage,
Just
I can
4,
do extra.
but
I can do extra fire damage to an enemy.
If you want to roll it, you can. As you guys can see, your.
It's just a straight 5.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I forgot my.
Alright.
Like whenever I do anything that does radiant or fire damage, I can pick a target and do an extra 5 of that damage to it.
One of the fleshy tendril people comes up to you, Archie, and bitch slaps you for a 20 to hit.
That misses.
All right. He does not bitch slap you. Oh, wait, no, that was his first attack. Second attack? It's a 12. So he starts to slap you, and you're not having a slapping contest with his tendrils. Ishka, you're up.
All right, Ishka's gonna walk over here to this little guy and slash and dash with the blood glaive.
To glaive.
Do you know where this butt has been?
22 hits.
It's 11
Mm-hmm.
plus. Hold on, I gotta find it. Oh. Do 1d8 radiant.
That radiant, does that always hit? Or I thought that only triggered if you smited it. Or am I wrong?
Whenever you hit with a melee weapon attack,
Yeah.
target takes an extra 1d8.
Sweet.
God damn.
So
Alright.
4 damage.
He's looking super fleshy. That's supposed to be bloodied.
And then not gonna use smite, but gonna go in with another blood glaive hit.
I just saw the what the fuck is this on the map.
13?
13 misses.
Oh. Well, I'm gonna go with my butt. Could I? Yeah, butt.
To butt or not to butt? That is.
Nope, not button.
Oh, wow. Yeah, 12, unfortunately.
Yep.
Rough.
Alright.
Why is that modifier different? Your normal glaive is 8 and the butt 7. 13's still going to miss, but I need to take a look at that. I wonder if I did a custom and it's not correct. Okay. You have movement. Anything else? I don't think so.
Nope.
All right. It's going to try and bitch slap you now with a tendril. Hey, nat 20. I'll take them.
No.
All right. That's going to be.
They're cheating.
They are cheating. 13.
He
They
doesn't
rolled,
even deny.
He rolled a 2, but I'm just saying crits just because I want to kill you on a Christmas themed one. 13 plus 5 is 18 on the first. 18 bludgeoning on the first half. Is that right? Yeah, it is. All right, and then the second half of that. Ooh, good damage roll in the second half. Unfortunately for you, that will be 21. So total of 39 on that hit. Yeah.
Damn.
And then the second attack is an 18 to hit.
Just hit.
Hey. First half of that is 8 bludgeoning. Second half of that is 6 psychic. Caleb.
Okay. Alrighty, here we go. She technically... Oh, did she end her turn right next to my... Fear?
Oh, this thing here. To be fair, I do think it would have gone...
Oh no, you get back here.
Yeah, it would have moved. It actually has moved. And it literally has a version of fire, so it would not have stayed there.
Okay. And... Alrighty. So... I'm going to... Because I can move it. I'm going to do my... What do you call it? Firebolt. On the big...
It would be at disadvantage because of this creature here.
Oh, that creature there? Okay, well...
Bite its dick. Ah! Isn't that what you did last time you were in
Caleb would be
melee?
very confused because these are literal tendril fleshy monsters now, so there's a lot of things very dick-like in their appearance, so he'd probably be overwhelmed by information.
Yeah, so I'm going to go ahead and take a chomp at the one next to me. Oh, it'll be a 15.
Chicken twist it!
You see the you see the bop bop one? Not that I they're not looking like that, but just for funsies. One of them turns on the bop bop and looks at you. He's like, "I knew you were a pervert."
Over here.
Hits.
Good. Not a lot of damage, but 6.
He only bites monster dicks.
That's enough to kill it.
Yes, I'm just gonna like a freaking ravaged dog and bringing her my like going back and forth with my mouth head, and, like when a dog try to tear up a toy.
Yeah,
Mhm.
yeah.
Yep, and then yep. Okay,
Hey,
Merlin. I said toy, and Merlin's here.
Yeah.
Those big old ears,
Right.
I believe it. All right.
And then my bonus action, I'm gonna ram that thing into that.
Yes, deck save.
Mm-hmm.
Fails. That's 9.
Okay.
I actually completely forgot those little fleshy dudes that have been smacking you guys are supposed to be at disadvantage, and that's my fault for forgetting. It's literally the whole point of the fire stuff.
Is it-
being freaked out by
So that nat 20.
would have not have happened, but I'm really not that worried about it. You guys are not.
Wow! Wow, Nate! No, I'm
Well,
kidding.
let me roll this confirm. Look at that. The second roll's a nat 20. Nothing changed.
Can you prove this?
No, of course I can. How much damage? Fire damage? There, Caleb. They failed.
Failed. Gonna do 10, but then I forgot about my alchemical whatever the thing called,
16.
which 16. I forgot about that. Because I
As
really do
punishment for
damage.
me, I'll just have to make it do its voice again. All right. And
that's
anything
it.
else? All right.
That's
You're
it.
gonna hurt. You're gonna hurt yourself.
Actually, that
All
was
right.
actually not that bad.
What do you want, man?
I want toy.
Boshy.
If I say
Bonus
it loud enough,
action, his Crimson Right. Let's do cold damage on this one. Oh, I have to roll. Oh god, it's a 1d8 now. Okay. 3 damage. It's not bad, not bad.
When you
Alright.
do that,
Mm-hmm.
the room shakes and trembles.
God damn it. Leave me alone, man!
I'm just kidding.
My thing!
Hey, man, that kid's got a weird nose for blood. What can I say?
Yeah, we'll tell him to stay away from mine. Alright. Ooh, it's a bad roll, but it's only 21 to hit.
21 hits.
Okay. Also a bad roll. 10 slashing, and let's do... I thought I had a roll for my... Okay, never mind. 1d8 of cold. Plus 5 cold. Second attack. 29 to hit.
That hits.
It's gonna be 16 slashing and roll the d8.
Damn, 16.
5 cold on top of that.
Nice. It's destroyed.
Not a
What
dog.
was that?
No.
I'm pretty sure Lauren just howled.
Sounded like the real thing.
I know.
So
Wow.
100% full disclosure, I was driving to do grocery runs the other day, and I definitely through the whole car ride was practicing wolf howls.
Nice.
That was the weird eccentric thing I was doing for practicing for DMing.
Well, I expect it now after every kill that Archie Mid does.
Nope, I only do that for NPCs.
Well, too bad.
It sounds like you got it just fine. Do you anything else? Are you moving? What are you doing? What we
Nope.
got?
I guess he does have 45 feet of movement. Look at him. This is the only thing. This is the thing that's thinging, right?
Yep, you move up, and as you do it, you see it just kind of like forming. You see faces forming and unforming in it, and you just hear them all kind of begin talking like, join us for Midnight Tides. Join us for Midnight Tides.
That's not
Yeah.
creepy at all.
All right. Ooh. Actually, he's gonna move up, and then as his
Oh, this
reaction.
is a fireball, by the way, by Caleb. I think you get damage if you start your turn within turn.
Oh,
If you end your
there's
turn there. If you end your turn next to it.
there's a fireball in there.
This is technically
Okay.
Fuego.
Okay.
If you guys
is there
want memeing
radius?
on the map, you would have heard that earlier.
I mean, I heard it. I forgot about it. Is there a radius, or is the thing just in that 5-foot square?
5 feet radius around it.
Okay. As Archie's gonna move up, not close to it now. As his reaction.
You just don't end your turn there.
Right. Yeah. He's not gonna end. Yeah. Next to it. Yeah. There we go. His reaction after he kills that one that falls, he's gonna use one of his blood curses, amplify it. I wish I take a 1d8 damage. Okay, that's not great. 5 damage. He's going to amplify that. I could cause a creature to rise up, move up to half its speed, and then it can attack this guy in flames. And it has a.
Sorry, you're trying to use your zombie thing on the fleshy tendril monster dude that you just killed?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay, so you literally watch as the tendril like turns, and remember this thing is like an extension of that main monster. So it turns and runs back at itself, and then literally slaps itself in the face. So go and roll to hit. Wait, no, I'm rolling to hit for it. Right?
Yeah, you roll it. I think I amplified it.
I'm
So
gonna remember
there's
that it needs to be at disadvantage now. I'm just kidding. I'll be fair. I'll call that a straight roll for fairness. So it's 25 hits, and
Nice.
so it will do 14 bludgeoning damage on the first half and 8 on the second half. So he runs over and slaps himself for 22 damage.
Ha! And then he falls dead.
Oh yeah, that.
Now I am done with you. All right.
Okay. All right. Because you just made him slap himself in the face, I need you to do a wisdom saving throw, Archie.
Okay. Oh shit.
Okay. Your brain and memories are gone.
Huh? Who am I?
You're my son.
Oh god.
Even with a lost memory, he feels the sting of that.
Shion is up.
Alrighty. I am going to move up. What was this?
By the way, narratively, Krivianos has been here helping, but Nate did not want to run a whole player spell list on something that wasn't going to be that challenging with combat.
So the max I can move is right there. So I am going to. I get to use this item, Nate, for the first time. She's going to slowly start walking up. And so you guys, I said she was going to be having 2 guns now. So you got. Yeah. So you guys know Kirby-Honest's judgment is that. Well, now you guys for the first time get to see her pull out Victoria's blessing,
Ooh.
and she is going to on this thing. She's going to Eldritch Blast.
How many times you get Eldritch Blast there for us, Rich?
So right now I have 3. First hit is 28. Does that hit?
Let's look at it real quick, because order operations might matter. You might need to do the bonus action first. Does it say anything like that?
I have to use the action first.
First, and then as a bonus action, you do it again.
Then as a bonus action, I can do it.
Cool.
So, 28 for 7 damage, and it gets each one of these has a 10-foot pushback.
To be fair, this is a small room, so I imagine you just pancake it against the wall. It can't run fire anymore.
So this is gonna be like a Gatling. Next, second shot. 19?
Yep.
Does that hit? Yep. For 12 force damage. Third shot. 14.
14 is its AC.
Oh shit. So that'll be for 14 force damage. And then you're gonna see Victoria's blessing light up as a bonus action. With my illusion bracers, I cast Eldritch Blast again, and I do 3 more shots.
This magic item allows you to do a cantrip a second time.
And more
bonus action. So
10 more force damage.
This is like obviously powerful for a
fish shot. Fish shot will be for.
I do think
11.
Continue what you're doing. I do think I liked your idea of not doing the invocation like pushback on the second half.
Yeah,
because that would be so much.
Yeah, it's broken. So another 11, another 11 damage, and then her 6th shot, 19 for 14.
You killed it like on the 3rd hit, but I just wanted you to see your ability in action.
No, but you see what I mean by when I said I don't think we should allow the push evocation, because that would have been 60 feet back, because Eldritch Blast has a 120 foot radius. But yeah, so she comes out and she starts blasting. Like the GIF is alive and well now. But yeah, so she just comes out and she does all that damage. I want to know how much. This is like she never does any real damage in battles, so this is kind of exciting for me.
Archie's hairs are like singed and smoking on the side of him. He looks back at you like, what the fuck?
Yeah, plus 14 plus 10 plus 11.
That's kind of a cool song.
Plus
like Epic Christmas.
14.
But the epic combat is
silent
done.
knife.
Yeah, that was 68 damage. I almost half feel like what it means to be Ishka.
Yep.
Paladins. Like that. Anyway, so that is my new toy is Delusionist Bracers.
And we are out of initiative.
Damn.
Did we save Christmas?
You guys saved Christmas. The chef. You guys ready for the big plot reveal?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
He was a
Chef is a bad
kinder.
guy. Oh.
He was a kinder?
He's a little collector. What does
So
a
he
kinder
knows
do
Bree
in
and
Requiem?
Tasselhoff.
Oh, he's like, oh yeah, I know Tasselhoff. And the meal that
is he talking about his cousin Bree?
Well, he definitely knows Tasselhoff. I'm not going to declare that he knows Bree. But
he knows Bree.
Meal that he makes is the Kinder Stumble Noodles recipe, which has a magical bonus when people eat it. But that is literally from the one-shot Heroes Feast they just released recently. So that is like in the book they released, Heroes Feast, like a cooking book for D&D. I'm not going to say it was a happy Christmas, because there was a whole thing for you guys to get back and give the presents to the kids, and Caleb not fucking get destroyed by Ralphie. So I'll leave that up into the air.
Okay.
Oh, all right.
Well, Archie was gonna give his cloak of billowing to one of the kids. Say, here, kid, got you something.
And I won't make. I wrote this, but I'm not gonna make you guys listen to me read it. But I definitely did a. No, wait, how many characters?
I want to listen to it, and I also want to know how well Shion does making being Saint Jergolian guy.
In the end, this turned out exactly how the Misfits Christmas would turn out.
What the heck is this?
Nothing is surprising.
But that's the night before Christmas with references to your guys' campaign in it. Not super humbly major, but that's their in-universe. The night before Yule-Tide.
Oh.
But like, if you literally were gonna do that whole get up and stuff, Shion, it's like you do a great job. Kids are very excited and happy, and then Caleb ruins everything.
and
then Archie makes everything happy with the billowing cloak and one of the presents, and then Caleb ruins everything. And then Ishka smooths things over, and then Caleb.
Now, Archie had Caleb agree not to talk to the kids, so I don't know.
Yeah, but can he actually come through with that?
I mean, I think he's a good promise maker. I think he follows
the real
with this.
question.
No, he went back to the ship, got the Grim suit, or not the Grinch suit, went back and took everything. And flipped off everyone, including the kids. Double flip off to the kids.
Can Samaris and Ishka do a magic show, and Samaris uses the Jewel of Three Prayers to cast invisibility on herself and disappear?
Ooh,
Yeah.
Yes. I like to imagine a little kid Gregor who's like,
I can do something similar.
and he gets like very transparent.
Oh my gosh.
He's like a chameleon blonde.
I love Gregor.
Go out in his cube.
Megan, if you haven't read that book, House in the Cerulean Sea, I think you would really enjoy it.
It's been on my list for a long time.
I didn't finish it, admittedly. There were some parts I didn't love, but there's a reason why a lot of people do love it.
I
save midnight, Yule of Midnight Tides. Wait, the midnight Yule-Tide solstice. Even I can't remember what I came up with.
at some point of the
Yule-Tide
night,
solstice. Yep.
I'm gonna forgive Kirby.
I like to imagine you're doing that. Sorry.
Yeah.
And everyone's enjoying their stumble noodles. Wait, actually, since I assumed you guys were going to want to like hop right off, so let me see what the magical. There was supposed to be something for the.
If she breaks another, if she breaks another like secret, Nate, I'm gonna break up with.
See with no. When a creature you see within 30 feet moves, you can use your reaction to give the creature the prone condition. Allies of the target who are within 30 feet of the target must succeed. Anyways, I'll stop reading all that. But this is what the effect does from the stumble noodles, and now you know why the kids love it, because they can like troll each other.
Oh, interesting.
Nice.
But as you like apologizing, you guys are standing there enjoying some frog eggnog.
Ew.
Oh no, that was Tuesday reference. Never mind. I'm thinking of that weird frog milk on Tuesday.
What are you putting in the steak tots? You're not going to rub a frog.
If you're okay with a little bit of PDA, she points up, and I would like you guys to tell me, instead of mistletoe, what would be the thing for Requiem and Chirgal? Is it like bones and a raven skull or something?
No, I think it's like a vadium, like a vadium, like icicle, or like some kind of vadium, like thing.
Oh, so outside, like the snow of vadium's falling, and the kids have made like a project out of it, and then they like put it up in the up on the mantle, because you can't shape vadium, right? So it's literally like glue stuff together. And with that forgiveness, she gives you a big kiss.
And one is above Caleb, and he looks up, and it's a vadium dildo, and it falls into his face.
You just gave him the best Christmas present ever.
As he pockets it. Goes back to the ship.
Hmm.
And what I'm
Yeah, I
imagining
think-
the end of this episode is the that film effect when it's the black like hole getting smaller and smaller and smaller, and just, so it focuses on like one tiny little object, and it's the Vadium dildo, and then that's fade to black.
Man. Good.
Now
Excellent.
now he has more Vadium.
Yep.
I don't know how you're gonna run tests on Vadium when only gods can alter it.
I mean, it's a Vadium dildo. I think we know what kind of test he's gonna do.
I like the hands in the mayonnaise jar.
Oh, shit. Oh man, that's terrible.
Thanks for giving the weird little one shot a chance. Essentially.
Oh, yeah.
Let's do
Loved
some
it.
little Christmas.
Yeah, we could have gotten all you had planned done if Caleb wasn't such a